Hello, everybody. Hello there.
Happy day after Gobble Wobble. How's everybody? I didn't even have anything turkey wise at all. But Tom last night had a Wawa um, turkey dinner sampler, so they needed to do something because he felt left like it wasn't the holiday if he didn't eat the turkey, which is understandable. I don't need it.
We didn't have turkey.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of turkey.
Well, the funniest thing, and hello everybody, happy Friday night. I'll greet you all as soon as I can get into the comments. The funniest thing is my nephew that comes with my niece every night to walk the dog.
Oh, I got another story.
My mother, his future mother-in-law, so my cousin, my niece's mother, made a turkey breast. He couldn't understand where the limbs were. He's like, where's the rest? He had never, I mean, they're young, right? So he had never seen a Thanksgiving turkey presented without a carcass, wings, and legs. He was so freaking confused. I thought that was the funniest thing I ever heard. Like, what is that? What is that?
I'm surprised because you can buy chicken parts, which he must have seen. That
yes,
turkeys can come the same way in various parts without having to buy the whole thing.
You don't know what someone doesn't know till they announce it. And I just found it so hilarious that he was like, I don't know if I'm going to eat that. Like he's asking her, like
we had kind of, I mean, over the decades, we've downsized from the whole bird to just the breast to just. We're just tired of turkey. Let's just not do turkey anymore.
Let's see. Let me see who's here now. Now that I have the dialogue open. So Janice, thank you for another laugh of the week. When you thought Ori was soup, I loved that.
That was not the only funny.
There was a lot this week. Janice has been on a roll.
Jen has been. Thank
you for the entertainment. You're killing it, and you know what? I don't even think you're trying, which is the funny part. You're just so cute, and that accent, and love. I love you. I love your sister.
I know Jen has been outstanding this week. Just
I make you laugh, but
and such a good person.
You've been crying, laughing at Janice, and I'm feeling a little like, wow. Denise is bringing tears to Trisha's laughter. You like almost lost your breath a couple of times. She had you laughing so hard. So good for you. Who else? All right, DMB.
Hi, Robbie. Hi, Denise. Hi, Jen.
Hi, Robbie.
She don't laugh that hard at you, do she?
Hi, Happy Maker.
Hey, Robbie.
No, right? Yeah. Thanks for turning the knife, Aaron. Yeah. Did you hear what he said? She don't laugh that hard at you, Sue. No, never made her cry. Never made her cry laugh. Never.
Hi, Tracy.
I can see it going down.
She'll just give you looks.
Hi, Mike.
Sarah Lee and Jan and Tracy, who won twice last week in our big races. Let's see who else. I think I got you all. And Cindy B, and Mike. Yeah, Jen needs just so good.
Hey, Mike.
So welcome in, everybody. And I'm assuming you survived the Thanksgiving holiday with family or friends or alone or whatever you chose to do. Just means we're a heartbeat away from Christmas. I don't know how that happened, but you know what? These holidays come, the faster Sue Spiezio will retire, and I'll stop talking about myself in the third person. Sue Spiezio said.
Really? Are you going to do that when you retire?
I don't know. I can't make any serious promises to you. I am in stealth mode most of the time on other channels and even on yours. Let's face it. But this week I've been off, so I've visited some past friends. I get such a chuckle when I walk in the room and they say, Sue Spiezio, hi, where you been? How you been? They sing it. Everybody. Cindy from Mimi's Cottage. Missy from Drunk to Be Loved. I was like, oh my God, that's so funny. Like the two guys, two gold guys. I've been laughing all week because I didn't expect others to sing the song, to sing my name to the song. But I love it. And I think it's got to stick. There you go. There you go.
Yes.
My name is so musical. Oh, the Wright brothers. Oh my God. Denise, right? When she with a straight ass face. So let me set the scene for those of you that might not have been on the show. Trisha was selling a lovely square platter, and
Like a
it was
platter, yeah.
made by a potter, I guess, that has like like a name in the business, so like Ray Dunn or whoever the frick, but the last name was Wright. And Janice
Russell Wright.
Wright, thank you. And Janice, as cute as can be, she goes, his brother makes houses.
No, he makes houses also.
No, but she said his brother makes houses.
Did she say his brother? I don't know.
Yeah. She goes, so Trisha just looked at her like, maybe there's something I don't know. Maybe Janice is aware of it. And then Janice went on. She's like, he's famous. His architecture style. And just the foot kept on going deeper and deeper and deeper. And then all of us caught on that she was talking about the architect and that she had her rights confused to the wrongs. The rights became the wrongs. And then DMB starts busting her chops even more, saying maybe he's related to the Wright brothers. They flew a plane right over that plane. Oh, the Trisha look was the best. And you trying to recover from it, just like, I don't know, I'm from Texas. I love.
They don't have the houses in Texas.
No,
they don't have the pottery in Texas. You can't expect Jen to keep all these names straight.
It's too much.
No.
It's too much.
No.
Too much for our girl. And I don't expect anything. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about the Wright brothers, DMB. I forgot about that because I'm still cackling at the first error. I mean, in the same day, Soupy, Loopy. She's like, I have this tea towel. It's got a couple of holes in it, but just a couple little holes, and it was made for someone named Lori. And so, like, you don't have to worry about that if your name's not Lori. It's just, just a design. I'm saying to myself, does she not see the word soup? That the frickin' kid is swimming in a bowl of soup? Like, what do you see? Like, you know what? Because I was off, I got to enjoy it.
It was a loopy cursive. It was hard.
It was definitely.
It was
soup. Definitely. I could see Lori. I could see it.
Sure.
So like in her defense,
the S very much looked like an L.
I could definitely see that it could possibly have said Lori. But the fact that
she was in a bowl of soup made your eyes see the word soup. Yeah.
Well, you know what? They do psychological studies on folks on what you see first in a picture, right? Like if you saw the dolphin, you're an optimist.
Hi, Maria.
If you saw this, you're a pessimist. And I don't take those games because, it never winds up good for me of what I see first. But I clearly saw stuff.
It will always be Lori to Jen. Absolutely, Jen.
So I was trying to tell you girls, and I don't know if you have this idea already, in the Christmas spirit, if you have a pop-up one day of a not-so-secret Santa sale where you had just low-priced items, $5 to $10, where you couldn't buy for yourself. You had to buy for someone else in the room as a gift. And it wouldn't be costing you more than $5 or $10, and you could gift whoever you wanted in the room. I think that'd be sweet. But I know your calendars are all booked up. And I heard that Gina and Jen are doing a secret Santa sale, which I don't know what that's going to be. If I don't know. But I think it would be cute.
I think isn't that what you guys are doing, Jen?
Well,
Jen can clarify, but I think that's what they're doing.
Well, then someone just morphed my idea right into their head.
Well, maybe. Yeah, that's
I
the
just
same
described.
thing
So
they're
yeah,
doing.
so
Yeah.
guys, if you're feeling in the Christmas spirit, I mean, we promote each other's shows all the time. I think that would be cute and a nice way for our friends to just remember someone else for like a low. Hopefully, you're in the low price input so that I'm not buying Apple $50 owls. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? She's not here yet, but if those of you who don't follow her on Instagram, she posted a picture of herself yesterday. You know the Flavor Flav tracksuits? You
Yeah.
know, girlfriend's gorgeous. Even in a tracksuit. I never look like that in a tracksuit. My lines on the side of my Adidas legs, they zigzag. They didn't go straight from the hip to the floor. No one knew I was wearing Adidas. She looked gorgeous. I'll have to tell her later. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm excited for it, Janice. And is it at night or is it in the afternoon? When are you having it? Because I'm back to work Monday.
It's gonna be Tuesday, so it's gonna start at 6:30 Eastern.
East. Okay, I will be there.
6:30 Eastern.
I think I would love to see you both of you all sell out with everybody's generosity to each other. I hope I think that's such a great idea.
Oh, all she knows is Central Time. Nope, it's going to be at 3 Eastern.
That is all she knows, Central Time. She doesn't know soups.
No.
She doesn't know the rights.
No. She knows Central Time.
It's all good. And then she apologized today. She goes, I only took a picture of my daughter and her son. So if I got this right, identical twins each only had one child each, and she had the girl and the sister had the boy?
No, Christine has 2, doesn't she?
All right, Jen, please confirm. How many does Christine have?
Did I miss that? I thought Christine had two kids.
Because they're very neck and neck,
Christine has
and a girl.
Boy and a girl. Yeah, and I have a girl. Okay. I thought that was how it was. then I started second guessing myself.
She apologized. She said, I only took one picture from Thanksgiving. I took one picture of my daughter and Christine's son. So I was like, oh, how cute. So where was the other daughter?
I don't know.
And why didn't she get allowed to be in the picture? Because if you're going to make a public announcement like that.
Jen said no. Jen said no, absolutely not.
What is she saying no to, Trisha?
Oh, she was working?
Okay.
Like a chump.
Okay. Because for those of us that don't know the inner workings, I assumed there was only a boy on that side and a girl on your side. So, hello, Derek, and thank you for all those wonderful emojis for our holiday. Thank you. That's very sweet. So, speaking of very sweet, my girl that was going to make the favors for the shower on November 22nd gave me the call to say, I can't do it. I'm going to be having my own baby on or about that day. She confirmed with her OBGYN. So I'm now shopping for other ideas. And I think I'm going to go with the pink cake pops like they make in Starbucks. I was on Etsy today I really don't know Etsy. So I don't know if I have an account there or not. I don't know. But I put in cake pops and a lot came up. A lot.
I bet.
But you got to be careful because then I also put in like baby shower favors. And I thought one of the things I thought were like Hershey's bar covered with a thing that say, it's a girl, it's twins, W trouble, whatever. But you only were getting the wrapper. You had to go buy the Hershey bar.
Well, yeah.
I wouldn't have known that. I would have been waiting.
Well, you got to sip it.
And then the wrappers would have come the day before the shower. I'd have given Tom a heart attack going all around town to open 24-hour CVS's looking for. You got to be more specific. Then a lot of people on Etsy are not clear on how many do you get? Do you get one? Do you get a dozen?
So here's the thing you have to watch for on Etsy.
Help me.
Because some of them are just digital.
I don't know what that
means. Oh,
they send you the image and you print out
You gotta
how many
print it.
you want. However many you need, they just supply you the image. They don't supply you with the image on the paper, on the wrapper. That's for you to
Yeah.
do. They just
Oh,
give you the image. That's
oh
why
no.
when you don't see it specified, that's probably
Right.
what they're
So
doing, is just giving you the image.
before I hit enter on anything, I'm gonna call you and you can look at it with me. Because I was easily confused today.
Or
Very
you
easily
can
confused.
ask them. It's really easy on Etsy.
Well, look at what I did. I looked at the people's comments, okay,
Mhm.
of the stars in the comments.
Mhm.
One lady who had a beautiful design, the comments were, the items did not come as beautiful as they looked in the picture. In fact, they
Oh.
were quite sloppy.
Oh.
Comment too. They were beautiful and tasted delicious. Unfortunately, they came the day after the party. I
Oh.
would die. I would freaking die. Walking
But
in
be
Italian woman.
careful too, because the comments, like on like my Etsy, if you go in and look at one of my items, you're going to see comments down below that it's not that item. It's other items that have sold.
Well, that makes no freaking sense, does
Yeah,
it?
so the comments have nothing to do with the item that
Well,
you're
I'm
looking
figuring if anybody said in a comment that they didn't get it in time for the party,
Hi, Doug.
that's not a great idea. Where's my baby? Is he here? He's still in the hospital.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doug.
Mm.
I'm sorry.
He's still
The
in the
nurses just
hospital.
like you too much, don't they? They don't want you to leave. They enjoy your company.
Oh, Kathy, we're not doing. We got a broken up family. There's going to be no place cards. It's going to be jump in the chair you want and grab the person you like to sit next to you. We can't even. We can't even do. We can't do. We can't do place cards. But thank you. Yes, I know Angie's really talented. Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
Toots
I would
man.
have to say. So my two friends that were at the wedding, and they don't talk to each other because the one got COVID and the other said she did it on purpose. Remember?
Oh,
Oh
That she knew
wow.
she had COVID and came to the wedding knowingly and shared a room with her and put her at risk so that she couldn't attend a very important function that week because she had to isolate. So my two friends no longer speak since Nicole's September wedding next year, and they're both invited, and they don't want to speak to each other. So I can't have either friend sit next to me because that would show favor to a friend. So that's out. So I have to think theoretically, who is the right party to sit at the right hand of Sue Spiezio? Aaron, I know you want to come to the party. You could. It's a 5-hour drive. You're welcome. If you like a cake
Okay,
pop,
great.
happy. Are you cranky? Doug, Doug, when you come home, I want to know all about it. Like, was there a Nurse Ratched? I mean, like, did you have to have, you know, I know you got to be on an IV for that length of time. There's no way. But did anybody come visit you that brought you like pudding? Pudding's so comforting when you're in the hospital. I don't know why. Pudding. I would bring you pudding every day and not diet. Screw that. Yeah, well, you've been there a couple of weeks now. I'm sure you're cranky, honey. Oh, wow, I told you, like Denise is ethereal. So, Denise, I potentially over medicated last night. Potentially. I've taken this drug combination before, but I think it was potentially the wrong combination last night because I woke up to go to the bathroom and I hallucinated, which I've never done.
whoa.
I fortunately had on a diaper because I thought I was in the bathroom and I peed.
Oh. Oh.
And yeah, I peed thinking I was in the bathroom. And then my mind went to like, like the age of Aquarius. I was all cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like, and then I think I actually fell asleep sitting and then I jolted and I was like, did I go pee? Wait, I peed. My bladder's empty. How am I going to get back in the bed? So I'll have to talk to Denise about my prescription combinations and
Yeah.
what could be taken together and not together. Because I've never had a loop-de-loop. And maybe it was somebody visiting saying, come on over to the other side. You know what? We all support each other's businesses. Apple, you freaking hot girl. I was talking about you just like 10 minutes ago, so I'm going to repeat it. You are,
Hi,
no,
Apple.
you are gorgeous.
Hey, Apple.
You rock that Flavor Flav style sweatsuit. Now, they don't call them sweatsuits. Tracksuits, I think they call them, right? Like that, like they wore
Yeah.
in Squid Games, tracksuits. Girl, you're so damn gorgeous, even in a tracksuit. And I jokingly said that, you know, your side of your legs, your lines were aligned, and when I used to wear them, that my lines zigzag because I'm fat. But you're gorgeous. You are absolutely gorgeous. Run DMC. Yeah, there you go. So pretty. So pretty. So I've been working on trying to get these boxes out, but my spare commode is lost in transit. So
Oh.
I
How
don't know.
did that happen?
I don't know. Everything from Amazon else, everything else came, and it doesn't say lost. It said processing in transit. Expected date passed like 10 days ago. The expected date.
Uh-oh.
When's the new expected date? Because I got to be able to pee where I am. Pee where you go. Yeah, we have no leftovers.
Hi,
But
Danielle.
wow, I have a really bad delay. Bussa movers, Danielle?
No,
No.
Danielle.
I
Oh,
think she's
you
in my
can't.
chat.
Yeah, you can't see Danielle
Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta confuse your
Come on
friends?
over
because
Hello, Danielle. I'm
Trisha's.
the Spiezio
you're
show.
not watching in StreamYard. That way you can see both chats.
You know, I'm tired of you lecturing and strict. It's like I feel like you put me in timeout every time. Yeah, the two peas in a pod. Yes.
Hi, Simone. Hi, Delbert. Hi, Simi.
I am obsessed with Apple, you know?
Oh.
I think she's one of the most beautiful women that we have. I mean, we're all beautiful in our own way, but Apple to me is striking. And Mike, don't tell me you're not upset because I've seen the gifts you've sent Apple. Okay, I've seen it, and
Yeah.
you're guilty too. Okay, Apple is the heartbeat. I did go to
Hey,
Columbus.
Delbert.
I'm going to talk about Columbus. I'm going to show my haul on my portion of the show later on. Yeah, I've activated the snark. That's right. Yeah, and you know, sometimes she starts the night subtle like that. Like, you know, if you were watching on two channels, you actually wouldn't miss any of the comments. But no, no. I'm lucky I could freaking do this. Meanwhile, I wrote down the letters to get in wrong. So I kept on getting StreamYard error 404, whatever. So apparently StreamYard error 404 is you idiot. You didn't type in a StreamYard. You typed in something that's missing a number or a letter. Try again.
Oh, so from Instagram, you can't just click on it and have it take you right to this?
No.
Well, on your phone, it doesn't. I know on your phone, it doesn't allow you to do it for some reason.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, I got this Dexatrom system to, you know, read my diabetes, and my phone says, no, you can't take that out. So when my friend came this week, she goes, no, you got to call, and you either have to get an upgraded phone, or there's this like little remote control that you could just like do this with it and carry that around like another phone to read your. But I would have loved to have it on the phone.
That doesn't make
No,
any sense that
it
you
makes
can't
no
get it
sense.
on your app.
And it says it's Android compatible, but it
Yeah.
specifically says no. But she fixed my TV.
Good.
Awesome.
So for all that, I know you were all worried that Trisha sent me some kind of, you know, knockoff Fire Stick
No.
that kills TVs, because you know she's like that, right? But actually, she gifted me a good Fire Stick, and I can now watch either TV or any of the other things that my friend had loaded. So when she came back this week, I gave her like, you know, what can you do to help me stuff. And that was the number one thing. You know how she fixed it? There are like 6 things plugged into a power strip or surge protector, some people call it. She just hit the red button on and off,
Oh yeah,
and that's it. It came back.
like
5
like
people.
like kind of like resetting a breaker.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no one else had tried that. Everybody else had unplugged the TV or Fire Stick
Mhm.
and replugged, but nobody had ever
Not just from
rebooted the
yeah,
power strip. So
or
she
even if he probably had unplugged the power strip and plugged it back in. But
yeah, no. So months of no TV. Now look at me, I got everything back again. So she fixed that right away.
awesome.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't know. You don't know what.
And now you know if it ever happens again, easy fix.
You got that right, sister. You got that right. What kind of stuff you guys selling tonight? You selling holiday or a little bit of everything?
A little bit of everything.
A little bit of everything. And you, Trish?
Closet clean out. So I'm still in closet clean out mode. We're going through the Harry Potter closet. Everything's getting a one more chance.
Oh, okay.
And then you won't see it again at a live sale.
All right. I love when you threaten us because take heed. Take heed.
Well, it won't be I'll just be putting it on Etsy or eBay. It'll still be around. It'll still be available.
You don't want to bore us with the same 15 things every week that we don't buy. I get it. If we don't buy it 3 times you're out. That's it.
Kind
Yeah.
of. Yeah.
You know, I like that business model. I don't hate it. Speaking of business models, for those of you that might have open invoices with any resellers, please make sure to go in and catch up. I personally had a purchase today and I don't buy anymore, but Gina showed a Christmas troll, redhead. What? I couldn't read. I was like, Tom, I love her. I want her. I don't need her.
Thank you,
And of course,
Bobby.
Tom's like the most worst. Like if you were on a diet or trying not to drink, like they'd be like, oh, go ahead, go.
So Mike, my PayPal is the same. I only have one email. It's the same. That's all it is. That's all it is.
I'll read it for you. It's sandyandotto at Comcast, and here's the trick: it's at .net.
True.
And as needs and Trisha like to say, they're the YouTube.net girls. They are cool. And those of us that are .com people, because they're the right. Aaron, how many times have you heard that? Right? Where's the .net?
I heard a couple.
Got it.
Anybody can be a .com. It takes special effort to be a .net.
I pay attention.
Or have we a .org?
But your anniversary show. I'm going to ask this question. On a typical evening, how many T-shirts does Trisha wear to a show? So you can look now because it's going to be a question on the February 2-year anniversary Lollapalooza, which we have no other ideas what we're doing except at least 100 questions. But that's right, Denise. At least
Denise can't answer it because she's for all the time.
It's true. She sees me all the time.
If I ever saw Trisha in only one T-shirt, I'd be like, "What's wrong, honey? What's the matter? Is menopause really?"
I do in the summertime. Like if you go back to like July and August, I think I might only be wearing one.
Well, I think you should start adding, like, for every, sold, put on a shirt, sold, put on a shirt. See how many shirts?
No, if it really gets cold, then I'll get out the long sleeve T-shirts to wear underneath. If it's really, really, really cold.
Trisha has, I've been with her from just about the beginning, and this is her bread and butter. She really needs to sell and make an honest living, and she had the flu or flu-like symptoms one year.
Oh, it was I had the COVID vaccines. Horrible side effects.
She looked like was like a furry
It's like a fluffy fleece.
You only saw her little face through the hole as she was trying to say, I got this. I don't know. Like, so freaking sick.
I did it twice. I did it twice with 2 different shots. It was bad. It was really, really bad side effects.
You know that she's got the show must go on mentality because she has to. And anybody who could get out of bed as sick as she was and pull off a sale, she sounded terrible. She looked hysterical. And she was like,
do you think
like
anybody bought sympathy from me and bought my items I was selling? Because the answer is no.
That was not a good sale. No.
No.
You know what, though? I did sell one thing for you for sympathy. Remember when you tried the attempt to craft and no one was buying your little Valentine's craft? And I said to the girl,
I know.
Not one of you has the empathy to buy it, because I didn't want to see that 3 times. Once.
Oh, I brought that several times.
My first time.
Several times. And nobody. People do not have a problem not buying from me. Echo. We got an echo. Now, we did not get a notice when we went into StreamYard about an echo. And I even got an email from StreamYard. Oh, we've got it. We got it all taken care of, all fixed. And I went, yeah, right. Like, I believe you.
It's a struggle to go through with the technical difficulties. We're trying. We're doing our darndest.
And yeah, Maria, I know a lot of people that when the shots first came out, the first shot people were like, oh, and the second shot, because it was a higher dosage, and I had the Pfizer one, and it was horrible
For those of you
side
that
effects.
didn't see it, I'm going to try and give you a visual image. Do you remember when Elliot wrapped E.T. in a blanket and he put E.T. in the front basket of the bicycle, and you just saw E.T.'s face sticking out of the blanket? That's sort of what Trisha looked like. The show.
I did. That does have a hoodie, but I didn't have the hoodie on. But it has just a really high neck. So
you got a little peanut head, honey. It doesn't take much. It didn't take much, but it was. I mean, like, you got to be proud of somebody who will push through. And I hope that we all have healthy winter seasons, and no one catches anything.
Yes, I hope so. So.
Delbert, she was cute. And if you didn't buy in that sale, then you're part of the problem, Delbert. You are part of the problem and not part of the solution. But I'm excited for the next few weeks. I love Christmas time. We're not decorated, but I am enjoying watching everyone's videos of what they've done in their own homes or outside, or their tours in their cars. There's been lots of Christmas movie watching on my end, old and new, and I love this time of year. And yesterday we sang. Well, I sang, because our radio station is all Christmas all the time now.
Oh yeah.
And dinner has arrived.
Yay! Hi, Anitra.
Hey, Anitra.
All right. Well, Sue is getting dinner. We are going to go ahead and start the sale. So you guys know how it works. I recognize the names in here. We're still going to be doing everything offer up style, one item per round, because we don't count. What's the point of counting?
Yeah.
But we'll be putting the starts in the chat. You can watch on the screen to follow along on prices. If people put in offers, I'm going to highlight them. And yeah, that is pretty much it. Every time I hear Mariah, I scream inside.
I still love that song. I don't care.
Good scream, or is it a painful scream? Because it's kind of hard not to have anything on and not hear that song. I mean, YouTube commercials, TV commercials. Everybody's playing that song.
All right. If you haven't seen this commercial,
Seen what?
If you have not seen this commercial this season, it's a must see. So Google, YouTube, whatever. It's this season's John Travolta Santa Claus commercial. He does the routine
I have not seen that.
from Saturday Night Live. The whole walk down to the beat of the music and the dance, and it's I think it's for a credit card company. I don't even remember. Like, that's not the point. The point is it's so great to see him. It's the first time he ever recreated the dance on ever.
Oh.
And when he goes into the store to purchase something, the girl at the register is the girl that was in the original movie now as a woman. I mean,
well, she was a woman back then.
And now she looks great. I think her name was Donna, either in real life or in the movie, but the commercial is great. Don't watch it during our show. Just start making a list of Sue Spiezio suggestions, okay?
Right. And Anitra, I Spy Queen, and Aaron are going to be doing their sale Saturday night, 6 p.m.
6
Eastern.
o'clock. Yes.
So be sure and join them. I am going to be doing my late night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday night. It's going to be another solo sale. So it's going to be just me doing more closet clean out. Last Saturday night, we got through 50 items. I've already pulled, I think, about 25 items. So I'm going to be going through and finding about another 25 more.
Great. That sounds like fun.
So we can.
And Aaron, I bought from last week. So I don't know what's getting over me. But while I'm thinking of it, before we start the show, you still have golden books?
Yeah, I got some of them.
All right, we're going to talk later. Are you bringing them tonight or not? Because if not, then I'm going to talk to you later.
Okay. Yeah.
I made a space for a children's library in my own house.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go on with the show.
All right.
Hang on.
So are you ready?
There we go. We're ready.
All right. Let's start this party off with a tintype. So it's 3.5 by 2.5, and I'm going to start this off at $3. So it's two ladies. One is wearing a very, very fancy hat, and they're standing by a chair. She got a feather. Yeah, look, there's a feather in her hat, and they got big shoulders on their dresses and stuff. And then, yeah, it looked like they got their with the girdle and all that, or just the around their waist. It looks really tight. And you see the lady with the nice, beautiful black dress, and the lady with the gray dress. Could be something else too, because it's black and white. But they're very beautiful.
That they cinched their waists so tight. That's how it made the boom boom bustle in the back, because that was all their waist. Or the boom boom bustle was being something else. You know how they had that extended back like that. That fat had to go somewhere.
No, there's a woman, and I watch her shorts, who dresses like this time period. And she showed her with the undergarments on, and to create that look. And then she showed it without the undergarments on. And so, no, they had a chest thing that they would wear,
Like
and
armor.
like a
Waist cincher.
it's like a sausage. It looked like a sausage thing that they would put around their waist so that the back be fuller. So when it comes down, it hits the little sausage thing and it poofs out over their hips so that their hips are fuller. So their waist isn't, I mean, it was tight. It was
It's
tight,
thin.
but
It's a
it
cinch.
looked even smaller because they're wearing things when they if they needed to, if they didn't have the extra padding themselves.
I think that's a beautiful time period for clothing and stunning, but I am so glad I didn't live in that because, oh my goodness, no. I see Mike in it. Thank you, Mike, for your
like y'all keep saying, like trying to take that off had to be the biggest chore ever.
Well, I think that the women of money had what they called dressers or ladies in waiting that helped.
They had people
to dress and undress them. Absolutely.
Yeah, they had people.
The closest person that lives to me is Apple, so Apple's gonna maybe be my dresser. Apple, would you come put my socks on? A bum roll. That's what I'm saying. You have a bum roll. Oh, okay. So it was an actual thing, like a fake pregnancy belly, but a fake butt for the bum. Okay, got it. I thought that weight had to go somewhere. Hey, Jolita.
Hey, Jolita.
Jolita.
Tom, you got the TV on inside, you know.
So we can start the countdown for Mike. We are going once. We are going twice. Last call. And we are sold to Mike. Congratulations, Mike.
Nice
Beautiful buy there.
Mike. I noticed that you do buy tintypes a lot. Nice get.
Yes.
Congrats.
Okay.
What you got, boss?
I have got
ooh. Watercolor?
You know, I can't tell if this is an original or if it is a print. I tend to think
a litho. Yeah, it could be.
I think it is like a litho. I do think so. Because it's
what country does it evoke when you look at it? I see Paris. What do you see?
Well, I can tell you where it is.
Well, I wanted you to guess, but now that you've ruined
everybody, I'll let everybody guess.
Where in the world do you think this would be? With those twin cathedral towers and the cottages, what country does it invoke in you?
France.
Doug, that's going to be your job when we're on the island. You're going to be my valet. Just dress me. But we're not going to be dressed that often. Just for parties.
So it does have a signature by the artist. I cannot read it. I don't know what it says. The picture itself, we're still talking about bustles. We're not talking about.
I know.
The chat hasn't caught up yet with what city is this.
Yes, play along.
This is 5 by 3.5 inches. So it probably is some kind of a litho style print. And
Mike is a generalist. It's an old country.
Old country. Yes.
You're probably not going to be wrong. You're probably going to win the prize.
It is the old country.
No one else is guessing?
No.
Wow. You know how I love to play with you. Play with me. I have to get new friends.
We'll get in close on the roof. We'll see if that gives any clues.
That's a Janine's expression. Nailed it.
Nailed it. That's right.
I've never used that expression in my whole life. Never. Kathy agrees with me and Aaron that it's probably France. Anybody think any place else? And thank you for playing, Kathy. You know
France or Italy is my guess.
that if that's Italy, I'll eat my hat because that does not look like an Italy to me. It looks
Spain,
like Germany, a Switzerland.
Normandy.
Yeah, we don't know what that is. I think it's a wine, Aaron.
That's a
We don't.
place in France.
We don't do geography, Trisha.
Normandy, D-Day, World War
Yeah, I was
II.
thinking that. Yeah.
Okay.
What's that mean?
Big battle.
So that still would be France.
That would be France.
All right.
On
We
the
got, a lot,
coast.
we got a lot of France.
I didn't realize I was there.
Yeah, this is Bremen, Germany.
It was my second guess. And here comes my husband, Nick. Hello, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Every time I see
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, so that actually says Bremen right there. So it is Bremen, Germany. And that is $5. It is signed by the artist.
Trisha, is it like a linen paper? Like what's the texture of the?
Yeah, it's thicker.
Mm-hmm.
It is thicker,
beautiful.
but it is a really nice textured paper.
The nice thing about it not being framed is that a couple things. One, you could personalize this with a matting to match any decor, right?
Oh,
you
yeah.
can pull out a color of it or a color in your own room.
Yep.
And second, she can keep the price down by not having to ship something that's framed. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful piece.
Yep.
Did that painting.
I probably did. And you know what? It's probably on a piece of pottery. You know what?
Yep.
You can hodgepodge that on a dish and
That's
have
right.
it all
just a reminder, because this is closet clean out areas. The items that I'm showing, this is the last time they're going to be in a live sale. After that, they're going to move to eBay, Etsy. But also,
we don't do a speed round on Friday.
That's right. We don't do a speed round.
In the words of whatnot, don't sleep, chat. Don't sleep.
Don't sleep.
Don't sleep.
So just if you're on the fence about it, remember it. You can let me know at any time. But just a reminder, this is
I love it.
Like, well, you'll get one more shot because it'll be in the vlog. But after that. All right. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have the Saturday night. I had the Saturday evening post, and it's going to be for $5. And this is from July and August 1979. And this is the beginning John Wayne series.
All right, so now I'm going to quiz you, Howard, because this is way before your time. Do you know what his nickname was?
The Duke.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
And so the edition is, I don't know, Chappaquiddick. 10 years later, the tournament of
Chappaquiddick. This is the Chappaquiddick is the place where one of the Kennedys had a car accident where a girl passed away at Chappaquiddick. It was very historical that it was a hit and run story.
Oh, okay.
And, it was a Kennedy, so it was a huge story. But that's how you say it, Chappaquiddick.
Oh, it's a huge story, all right.
Terrorist Tom Bomb.
It'll never go away, the story. No.
And then Duke Triumph tribute to a great American. And you had the
thing, Aaron. There's a musical genius that also had that nickname of Duke.
Duke, that's the Duke Edison, is it?
You are nailing it tonight. That's exactly right. Where is it written that you gotta? What does that say? Where is it written? Where is it written that you gotta suffer to get in shape? Exactly. No
Get a
one wants
bike.
to suffer. Just buckle
Oh, look at these
yourself.
beautiful.
Never stand sideways.
The
Oh,
Wonderful World of Norman Rockwell.
very collectible now, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was a
And you
genius
got
to
your
produce all those different
cigarette ads.
Oh yeah, got to have like 15 cigarette ads in there.
And it's showing you the garden birds, glass or ceramic symbols.
Oh, that's nice, Angie. Norman Rockwell has a museum in Wisconsin.
That's cool.
Very nice.
I did not have any friends or relatives that got this delivered, but I saw it and was exposed to it a lot in my doctor's offices.
Florida.
When I was taken to the doctors as a kid, I'd be the coverage would call me. Like, you have to
And
pick
it's
that up.
John Wayne. Do you feel lucky? Or no, that's Clint Eastwood.
Are you asking me for later? I don't feel lucky, Tom.
Well, it was him. Wait, do you feel? Ask yourself a question. Do you feel lucky, or do you, punk? No, that was Clint Eastwood, right?
Probably something provocative, yeah.
Postscripts.
How were any of you exposed to Norman Rockwell Saturday Evening Post magazine? How did they enter into your lives?
What wonderful ads.
I don't ever remember seeing a Saturday Evening Post magazine.
Get a Terry RV. Here is, who is this? Dolly Parton or something? No. Yeah, Dolly Parton.
It looks like Dolly Parton.
Signs of the time. So those are. This is the item. For $5 for the Saturday Post. But if it's no interest, we can move it along.
All right. We're going to pass on that. But if you think about it later and you're interested, you just let us know.
Yes.
Oh, that goes down there. Okay. Hi, Suze. Nice to see you.
Hey.
So
Hey,
I have
Suze.
a book. I'm going to start this at $5. Boys' favorite stories.
So apparently we're not going to like any of them because we're girls. Wow.
Maybe not.
Wow. I'm going to prove this book wrong. That girls can like things too.
Yes.
So
the back cover is in good shape.
Beautiful.
The
one
covers.
woman looks like a little the one carrying the red knapsack. Is that a little boy or a little girl? Hard to tell.
Oh.
Dick Whittington.
Excuse me?
That's his name.
The kid with the red sack?
Dick Whittington and his cat.
Okay. That was snarky.
So it has Sinbad, Sinbad the Sailor, Dick Whittington and his cat, Aladdin or the Wonderful Lamp, and the Tin Soldier, the little tin
Am
soldier.
I the only one that never heard the boy Dick Whittington before? I never heard him. This is my first introduction to Dick.
I never.
So we do have some mostly pencil, a little bit of crayon on the inside, made in USA.
Make eye contact with me, Aaron. Make eye contact. He had to go off camera to laugh.
Little more crayon right here. It is a beloved story. And then I think the rest of this is, I think it's crayon free, the rest of this, but you get all 4 stories. There's illustrations. I don't see a copyright date on here. Let me see if there's one in the back. No, little more pencil on the back. It's definitely got some age to it. Oh, look at that. The elephant's carrying Sinbad. I don't know if there's any colored pictures in here. Let me see. Pretty much every page has some kind of an illustration. Got all kinds of really cool illustrations in here. So the ones for Sinbad, of course, a little action and adventure. If you don't like snakes, look away. But this one's got...
Do we have a fear of snakes, friend? I didn't know that.
I don't know. But just in case, it doesn't come up very often.
I saw someone on a video find the shedding of a snake, like when they shed their entire length of skin.
Yeah.
I had never seen that. And I was a biology major. I would freak.
You've never seen that?
No, I don't live by snakes.
Oh, what to say?
Oh.
Suzu's, I got to see them too. I love the twin show. I hate that I'm always working through it. Mike is in. Thank you, Mike. Yeah,
Well,
I love that interaction.
Thank you, Mike. So here is Dick Whittington and his cat. Oops. Let me get the page turned. Oh, there's the cat. There he is. There's the cat.
Really, DMB? Oh my God.
Oh, now the cat looks like he's a good mouser.
Anybody else be afraid of seeing Denise holding a hedge cutter, or is it just me? Be afraid. Denise is coming.
Okay, that I would not enjoy, Denise. No, that's just wrong. Oh, well, apparently we're finding gold.
You know what? We're breaking up. We're gonna break up. That's it. Don't send it to me. I'm afraid. Well, she loves you, Janice, because you say her name so excited. Like, you don't say, "Hey, Sue Spiezio." You say, "Suze!" Like it's the best Susan in the world. We're all Susan. I don't. She doesn't get that excited for me. Hi, Suze. Or I don't. She doesn't say Suze. I don't know how she says it, but it's basically very exciting.
We just say Suze because we can't say the other way.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't even try. We just do Suze.
So excited to see her enter her room.
But yeah, I unfortunately don't see a copyright on here, but it's got great stories and the graphics in here are fantastic. You are going to enjoy
I love it.
All of
Just
the
I love it
really
just for the
cool
cover. Cover's
graphics in here.
fantastic.
So we are going to count that down for Mike. So going once. Let me get that in there. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mike.
Like on the future Sue Spiezio show, if it exists, and we're gonna
All right.
maybe we're gonna call it None Your Business, because you keep telling me that I ask questions that are none of my business. So it's gonna be the Sue Spiezio None Your Business show. I want to know why Suzu's name is Love in Circles. Here's what I imagine. She has remarried the same man twice. Therefore, love in circles. Love, and then on the spectrum of the circle, love again. And I don't know what it means, but that's what I think it means. Pass to Aaron.
All right. All right. I have 12 antique holiday postcards, and I want to start this off at $15.
You're right, Suze. He does.
So here we have Happy Christmas, Be Yours. We have knowing your liking for strictly fresh eggs. I'm sending a dozen of 2. And then what a prize you will have when they're gone. A pretty Easter hat too.
Aw. Welcome in, Patty
And this
Rose.
was
Good to see you.
1912.
See, that person
Here
thinks
we
outside the
have
box because he wrote on an angle the opposite way that you would think.
heartiest congratulations and best of good wishes for your birthday. Then we have birthday greeting.
Oh, look how pretty she is. That's our little Steph. And Patty Rose guesses that love in circles means that she has something to do with a racetrack. Maybe.
And
That's in circles.
then
Maybe an
a
old
joyful Easter.
Yay,
I love the fact that
Maria.
He doesn't.
Congrats, Maria. Enjoy.
Easter
This is my last day
greetings.
of vacation. I want another week. Oh,
Does he look like a little Pee Wee Herman?
All right, I'll give you a support on that, even though I can't see it.
We got congratulations.
I think it looks a little bit
Beautiful
more like Dick
flowers.
Whittington. I mean,
1911. And look at these 3 little cute little girls right here.
Look at the fat one on the end. Of course, that's me.
1911.
Oh, a friendship. Love it.
A birthday wish, all earth, fairness, joy, unite to fill your birthday with delight.
This is a very nice lot for you postcard collectors and
1911.
Crafters. Very nice lot, Aaron.
Easter postcard. This one is 1911. Then we have a joyful Easter. And that's all 12 postcards for 15.
Well, the answer to your question is to be yes. We're live. Just hit your fast forward a few times and you'll be caught up to us.
Oh, that's nice, Suze.
We have the answer to the mystery, to the
Nice.
none your business Sue Spiezio question. And Suze, you didn't have to answer, and I'm glad you did. So I'm going to read it out loud. The reason is her soulmate signed his letters with a heart inside a circle. He also carved me a large one that hangs by my bed. See, I know, you know that people don't pick their name just randomly out of a hat. That there's a deep meaning. Thank you for sharing it. And that's what my show is going to be like. None of your business.
Aaron kind of does, because it is his hat.
Yeah.
With his brooch hat. That kind of is his name. He did pull it out of a hat.
Part 2.
Thank you, Suze, for sharing that. That's lovely.
Yes, Simi, I don't understand your question. We're live. We're live right now. This is live.
Yeah, so if you hit pause when the nurses came in, we're still live. Just hit fast forward to catch up. You can look at your bar on the bottom of the screen. You'll see where you are. Move it all the way to the right, and you'll be current with us. Yeah, so I embrace the word fat. I didn't used to. I used to just call myself chubby. But I have decided that fat is okay to say. It's okay to say. So I'm fat.
All right. So we're passing on the postcards, but if you would like
All right.
the postcards, Denise, if you would like the postcards, you just let us know.
All right.
That's a ball buster, Denise. Part 3 will be tomorrow at 6 p.m.
That's true. Okay, so this is part of I'll say it's part of a page, because these pictures, they were actually pages in like an old magazine, but they were more like books. But these were fashion pages out of them. Now, on the bottom of this, there would have been a date, but the date has been cut off, and all we have is this part. So I don't know.
Like, you know, the game Telephone. It looks like they're lined up to tell a secret. This, you know, the one in the back is going to say, you know, Unit is pregnant, and then the next one's going to say, did you hear Unit was pregnant? And then the next one's going to say, Unit had a baby, and then the next one's going to say, Unit left town with a baby. You know how Telephone does, so it gets like so screwed up at the end. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Patty Rose. Thank you. I'm trying.
So I'll get in closer so you can see the detail.
It's beautiful. It's actually
but
really, I love the touches of color too. Like,
I noticed that though, when you go on people's lives sometimes, some reason it starts for like the beginning or whatever.
Yeah.
It won't. It done that a couple of times to me, but I just had to drag it all the way over to where it's at.
Otherwise, you're at a different party at a different time in a new dimension, the Twilight Zone. And they gave the honor of the full color to the first lady. The little boy looks like the guard at the door at the Emerald City in the Wizard of Oz.
Anyway.
Yes, exactly. An hour and 9 minutes ago. That's correct.
Yep. So, oh gosh, I can't even remember the names of there's two main fashion magazines that came out. I think they came out twice a year to let all the women know what the fashions were for that year. They were thick books, pretty thick books. And then that gave them ideas. But yeah, from the shape of the skirts on this one and the poofiness, I'm thinking, yeah, I think one of them is Gaday's. And I don't know if this is from Gaudet, but they were French magazines. And it looks like this is from like what, the 1870s. I know if Sarah Lee is here, she's really good at identifying fashions, but because the skirt bottoms are still pretty full, I'm thinking 1870s, and this is an actual page. So this page is from that time period.
It's very cool.
Yep. So that is $5 for that one.
So we have two of our friends in the hospital tonight. Simi's in the hospital and Doug's in the hospital. And Doug says to us, hey, before we have any references to Seattle or Everett, here is tonight's fun fact. Did you know the famous song 30,000 Pounds of Bananas by Harry Chapin is about Scranton? I never heard of the song 30,000 Pounds of Bananas. How does it go?
I've never heard of that song either.
Me either.
I guess it wasn't so famous, Doug. Well, okay, for your
It was
homework,
very
everyone.
famous in Pennsylvania.
Homework number 2 after the John Travolta is to YouTube 30,000 Pounds of Bananas by Harry Chapin, so that next week we can tell Doug that we're on the same page and we understand. Otherwise, Doug is living on the island by himself, and what are we going to talk about?
He's going to be playing songs you have no idea what the song is.
No, he's not. I'm the president of the island. Okay. I am the president.
That is a lot of potassium apple. Yeah, that's a lot. So Sarah Lee's kind of on the same lines as me, that this is somewhere in the 1870s.
Wow.
So this page is 150 years old. So about 100 years old.
This song, you put the lime in the coconut, you shake it all up.
I don't think that's Harry Chapin. No.
I don't know who Harry Chapin is. You know who Harry Chapin is?
Yes.
What would I know?
More of a singer-songwriter vibe than a party song.
All right, that's your homework question. I have to write it down. Let me just. I'm giving out homework. I got to write it down. 30,000 pounds of banana.
Yeah, Harry Chapin.
By Harry Chapin. All right, Doug. I'm going to watch it after the show. You have my word. I thought that was, Denise, I thought you were referencing Cat Stevens' song about the father and son, which is the same, sort of thing. Cats in the cradle and the silver moon, little boy blue and the man in the moon. Son,
Silver spoon.
You're gonna be like me, son. You're gonna be like me. Yeah, that's how that was written by Harry Chapin and Cat Stevens performed it. That's cool.
I don't know.
I was a big.
All right. So now we'll start this off at $5. It is a Life magazine, and it is of Remember Marilyn. So it's Marilyn Monroe, and it says a photographic exhibit recalls the allure of a tragic star, and inside the tough prison, Walla Walla's radical reforms.
That's us. That's us. Walla Walla, Washington. Yeah, they got a big prison down there.
All right, so here's the question, Aaron, because
September 8th.
That's why Denise wants it. She wants the story on Walla Walla, Washington.
1972.
Aaron, let me ask you this question as a man, and I mean this with deep disrespect.
Yes.
When you picked up and looked at the magazine, did you look close enough to see if there was any nipple? Did you look?
That's so what? Yes.
Sue.
Two or Sue? Are you yelling at me?
Sue.
I think that's
the beat of the life. Oh, so real wow. So what is it? What's the names? Freegrin and Roy. They weren't the only ones that got attacked by a tiger.
Siegfried and Roy. Yes.
Oh,
Siegfried and Roy.
Very
yeah,
bad.
they were not the only ones who ever got attacked by a
Yeah,
tiger. That's for
very
sure.
bad injuries. Yep, very bad.
And then they got Jan Kennedy playing tennis. Freeze dried.
Thank you, Doug.
Sankey. Oh, that's a whole bunch of other things. Sanka. Let's get to the Marilyn Monroe. This is the residence government council will soon give an order to inmates.
That's something. There's a prison in eastern Iowa. A nurse and a guard were killed by an inmate with a hammer this year. Why did the inmate have a hammer? Don't know.
Uppity shoe.
That's
shoe is
a
right.
nice platform shoe.
That is still in style today, or came back in style. That's gorgeous. She's got great legs.
Where is he at?
Okay, you got it. I gotta post some pics of some recent crafting that I've. The Confessions of Margaret. You were in charge of the hammers?
Is he? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's all the way in the back.
I can't say it this time, but I'm thinking it.
What?
I can't say it on that picture, but I was.
I had a double look to see if she actually had a swimsuit on there.
And she doesn't, right?
She does.
Oh, she
It's
does.
like it's almost like it almost matches her flesh.
Yeah, like flesh colored. Yeah.
Ah, she's so provocative.
So we can count this down to Denise.
All right.
So we are going once. We are going twice. Last call. And we are sold to Denise.
Beautiful.
Congratulations, Denise.
Okay, I have another piece that's from a very old book style magazine. So if somebody just decided to tear that part of the page out, and it's called Returning from Market.
The funny thing is that shredded bottom is very in for crafters that do like junk journaling. They like that.
True. Now, if this is the way you had to get to the market, how often would you be going to the market?
Very as little as possible.
And how easy now is it just to get in your car and go to the market?
We now have it delivered. In fact, every Saturday Tom puts it in order.
Look at even the dogs looking at him like, what the? You got to walk through that to get to the market?
Oh, no.
The other thing is, when you are living in that time period, Who's the first one to try to see the water's not too deep for a horse to go through? You know what I mean? Like, who's taking that time test? Like, you go. You see how deep it is. I love it.
Oh, and then you got them off in the distance.
Uh-oh.
Denise would file a complaint.
Complaints. All right. Human Resources is not here, so we'll have to take it without her.
Sue will.
We're not going to.
Yeah, so this is also from the 1800s. Definitely could, square this up, mat it, and frame it. It is from an engraving.
You're pretty.
So that one is $5.
Got a bird cage on her head. She probably went to go pick up chickens.
Maybe. Is there
right?
anything
Like
in there?
a cage. Yeah, because you're going to want them fresh. You're going to take the chicken back and do what you need to do to have chicken back at home.
No, there.
Wow.
Wonder if there's eggs. There's like something in there.
I don't
Or
know.
just light spots. No,
Cool.
can't quite tell.
Very cool.
All right. We are going to pass on that.
All right. I'm going to start this off at $20. I have brought back the cigarette cards. But with this one right here, we have it in a album. A cigarette card album. There's 50 cigarette cards in here. And
50?
radio celebrities, a album to contain the portraits of radio celebrities. They're being issued with Willis cigarettes, and the price was a penny back then. This was like 1930s to 1940s. So issued by W.D. and H.O. Wills, branch of the Apala Tobacco Company of Great Britain and Ireland Limited. And so in here, it actually gives you the rundown on all of these celebrities, like their life story pretty much. So you have E.R. Appleton.
Okay, so I got a question. You see how those pictures are flapping away? Here's what I think this is, Aaron. I think it was only a penny because it came without the pictures. Do you remember when? Do you remember when? And so that you would, as you smoked and you got the picture, you could fill it in. How cool.
Yeah, you had to collect it.
Yeah.
So you collect it and then you would put it in yourself. So you try to get the whole series so you could.
A lot of smoking.
So you can fill this up. Yeah.
Aw. And
these
did they manage to fill up the book with? Did they have them all? It looks so
they're all in here. There's I think there's 50.
Do you remember the time, guys, when they used to push the collecting the states quarters, and we all jumped on that bandwagon to put the quarters in the right circle?
Mm-hmm.
This is what this reminds me of.
I have most of them.
Do you?
From Denver and Philadelphia mints.
2 mints. Yep.
I have a lot of them.
I have to say, we attempted it. Tom attempted it, and Nicole attempted it, but then we lost interest, and I don't even know where they are today in the house.
So that's the whole album right there. There's 50 in here.
That's very, very cool, Aaron. Think of the number of cigarettes the person had to smoke to fill that album.
About 2 weeks worth. maybe a month.
A lot of 50 packs of 50 packs of cigarettes, right? Because you only get one, probably got one picture in a pack.
Yeah.
Aw. And a fruit fly.
So these are from the 1930s. These are all like Great Britain actors and actress. So if it's no interest in this, I can move it to the side.
All right, I have a question for the crowd while Trisha's gonna show the next item. It's inspired by the question that someone said, you wonder why we're a generation that collects because we're encouraged to. So my question to the crowd is
$20, Mike.
What did you grow up like your parents or aunts and uncles? What were they collecting that you saw people collecting?
It's $20 if you're interested in it, Mike.
All right. So we'll see if Mike gives a reply in the chat. And I have one more of these 1800 engraving pictures that's from a book.
Nice.
So this one is by Thomas. I don't know how to say his last name. Faed. Thomas Fade. I wrote it down here. Thomas Fade, and it's from the 1870s.
I'm going to go back and read your answers after this item. But the answers are great. Keep them coming. This is cool.
Here it is here. So it's painted by Thomas Fade. I'll just call him Fade because I don't know how to pronounce it. Engraved for the Democrats Monthly Magazine. And then John McRae did the engraving. So first it was a painting, then it was an engraving, and then it was in the Democrats Monthly Magazine in the 1870s. So it is called Worn Out. And there he is, all worn out, sleeping in the chair.
So is that like a bear at the baby's feet? It looks like a bear, doesn't it?
No. It's like a cover or a jacket. Sorry, it's jacket.
You don't see a bear face?
Where am I looking?
At like the
black
big black thing at the feet of the baby. Is that an animal?
What baby?
The baby sitting on right there.
The little baby boy has a bear on his legs?
No, it's just a cover. Or it's a jacket.
Okay, so Trisha owns that in beige. And you see, show Janice, there's a bowl of soup on the floor and a mouse. That's cool. And it says Lori.
Oh, I think on the bag. I think it's right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that says Lori.
Maybe. You know, you have to buy it. You have to buy it to know for sure. But I love these visions of a moment in time. The old man sleeps in a chair so that the child could have the one bed in the house, you know?
Yep. And there's a vase with a flower. There's a violin. There's a little alcove where the bed is. They've got some clothes hanging
Yeah, on the line. Cool. Yeah.
on the line.
To get to that line, you probably had to stand on the bed so high. There's a
Look at that.
teapot, Trisha.
There's a teapot. There's a little chest. I don't know what that is. There's a bear.
You know, I don't go do good on these quizzes of what you see first. I don't know if it's bad. I see a bear. Anyone see a bear beside me?
And that looks like a little candle burning right there.
There's really a lot of detail in this picture if you stop
Yes,
to look.
there is.
Mhm.
There is a lot of detail.
Nipples.
Look what you started.
I think it was a fair question because I think men
Now,
would pick it up and
this one is a full page, and that one is just, oops, I didn't highlight it. Sorry. And these guys didn't tell me I didn't highlight it.
Snarky. My fault. I'm sorry, though.
I'm busy. I'm working the room. That's my job. I did that job a couple of weeks ago, watching the chat for the baby. Okay.
Gotcha.
So there you go. $5 for that one. All right.
All right, Aaron, before you sell yours,
Yes.
let's
Yes.
look and see what our friends said that their
Okay. Hang on.
families collected. Let's see.
Hang on.
Scroll down. Let's see.
I know one said fishing laurels, floaters.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, I think this is the first answer. Denise says her dad collected anything that didn't move. So I would have been in his collection. And there's Sue Spiezio. Yeah. Sue said green stamps. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yes, the green stamps. And I don't know if you saw this, Aaron, but there was an offer from Mike on your tobacco card. If you want to talk to him privately later. You can do that. And Denise said, your mom liked teapots and girly stuff. Well, that's cool. Let's see. And Susan's grandmother collected old bottles. And Angie's grandma collected Cabbage Patch dolls. Wow, even hit a guy with a cane to get one. Those things never made her rich, but she was very possessive of them. Okay. Anybody else? Susan's dad collected old tools. And Sarah Lee's dad collected Japanese glass fishing floats. Well, that's very specific. I don't know what that would look like, but it sounds cool. And Kathy says they just got what they wanted. And did I get them all? Cabbage Patch.
Dang.
Hi, Jeannie.
Thank you for seeing the bear.
Yeah, sorry about that, Auntie. That's kind of rough.
All right, I think I got them all. Thank you for playing with me. You know, I have to,
Okay. I'm just double checking as I go down the list also. And okay.
Yeah, I didn't come
My
from
mom always liked old dolls, baby dolls.
Maybe what do they call the nickels that were nickels before, like Buffalo Head or something like that? Buffalo Head nickels?
Yeah.
I think that's probably the extent. My father would put them in a jar if he got that.
All right, so
We're
I have
not holding coins anymore. It's like so weird to hold change, right? We pay for everything with our cards and don't know what
now I have this for $5, and it is the Saturday Evening Post.
Very cool.
A very special edition on Norman Rockwell. His life, his work, his thoughts, his great spirit.
Oh, Jan, dear, she threw out. That's good stuff. I could see that. And Doug is not allowed to touch hammers. When you talk about songwriting, right, like Harry Chapin, what was the inspiration for whoever wrote the song? If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning and the evening. Like, what are you thinking about when you think of writing that song? Like, I don't like the geniuses of. I don't get it, but it was a good song.
Hey, Trish.
What was it? Really a good song?
It was good for the time. I mean, everybody knows
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
right? I don't know who sang that. Who hammered in the morning?
Huh?
It was very like an Americana song, right? Like, like all over this land, like, right, like that very like American
3 for 2.
positive song.
This is all his work right here.
All right, I got to put on my. Okay, here's your homework. Number 3. If you don't know what it is, because I don't, look up Japanese fishing floats.
Okay, the lost art of looking up. It's a bald eagle. Beautiful flowers.
You have a bid in from. I'll have to introduce myself to you, TML.
Yeah, how you doing, TML?
Hello, TML.
Welcome in, and thank you for your bid. And Mike thinks the song was Peter, Paul, and Mary, which it very well could have been. Look at that one. Look at that.
And they got the doctor and the doll.
That's adorable.
Oh, here we go. Here's some beautiful pictures in these there.
A lot of people are saying
The call, the magic flute.
He didn't even do the cover. He did multiple. Look at all these pictures.
Knuckle down. Summer in.
So you were like an only child, like I was.
The
like,
dreamer.
I was an only. Did you play jacks by yourself with a little red ball to keep yourself amused? I love jacks. It would have
no. I would every once in a while. I think I played it like twice. I don't know, but not really. No, that wasn't my thing.
It's the bad thing about having an Italian mother, even though it was a rubber ball, a little red rubber ball. She didn't want me to play in the house because she didn't want me to ruin the floor, like the floor that she waxed. So I had to play jacks outside with concrete. And let me tell you,
isn't that how they normally do it?
I had
Play it outside.
Yeah, all crazy. Yeah, I love playing jacks though. Your husband collects the Norman Rockwell. Oh, good. So I have to say, at TML, you may not have been here earlier. Aaron had another one. I don't know if it's sold or not. Did your other Norman Rockwell Saturday night evening sell, Aaron?
No, but it wasn't a like really. Well, where's it at? I mean, he did. This is the one right here. The John Wayne.
I'm bringing it up because I didn't see TML earlier in the show, and we did have one other. So just take a quick peek because that was the same price, right?
Yeah, same price. John Wayne.
Okay, yeah. So he had another one that didn't sell if you're interested. And it was a tribute to John Wayne.
Yeah. You can start the countdown for this now. So we are going once. We are going twice. Last call. And we are sold to TML. Congratulations, TML. And this here is still available. Let me know if you would like the John Wayne Saturday Live. Thank you.
Not Saturday Night Live. That's a whole different genre.
Oh, Saturday evening post. Yeah.
I am paying attention. Okay, TML, just want to make sure. I always try and cover people that come in later to see if that, if we had an item like that. Thank you. Thank you for being interested.
All right, now this might be just a Seattle kind of thing.
Oh, here
What's
we go.
23?
Somebody already wants it. Ladybug, we don't know what 23 means,
No.
but Trisha is starting this at 3, and she hasn't even described it yet, but if you are interested, you would
No.
have to put in a 3. And what is this, Trisha?
So this is a company called Oberto.
Oh,
And
beef jerky. Thank you,
yeah,
TML. Thank you. Yes, please send your info to Aaron. Beef
and
jerky.
this is a hydroplane.
All right, so my question to the room is, question A, do you like beef jerky? Or any kind of jerky, because it doesn't have to be beef, there's venison and all that. And question B is if you've ever been in a hydroplane.
Well, no, nobody except drivers really are in hydroplanes.
Gotta run my mind.
They race. They race on
Oh
lakes.
no, Mr. Bill. I'm just a Bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. So weird how songs and stuff stick in your mind. So nobody can go in a hydroplane because it's a racing thing. Oh, no worries,
Yeah.
Ladybug. We're gonna let you
It's
overbid. No way, we got you.
people, I'd say people from like Washington through like the Great Lakes area. They do a lot of hydroplane racing because there's a lot of lakes. And
It seems like it would be fun. I have been on the road from one part of Italy to the other, a very fast hydro boat. That was very cool. I mean, it was fast. You had to like hold on like you were on a roller coaster, like gripping. It was that fast. And I think it was going to Capri.
yeah, so these don't really go through the water so
They
much as they
they
go
skim the top, right? They skim the
right.
top.
They skim
Very
the
cool.
top of the water. Yeah.
That sounds like it would be so much fun. And I still have not seen one answer to, are you beef jerky yes or beef jerky no?
And I don't know if Oberto is a brand that's carried across the US or
You
if
eat beef
it's
jerky, Trisha? Do you like it?
no.
Me either. Aaron, you like it? Beef jerky?
Not really. No,
Me. Tommy loves it. But you know what I do like? You ever have a Slim Jim?
yeah,
No.
I like a Slim Jim.
I don't like that either.
So all the
I love the
Slim Jims
commercials
You and
when he
Doug
had
can
at
have
him.
Slim Jims on your side of the island.
I do. And Slim
Those
Jims,
commercials was crazy.
they're the kind of food that just don't break down with your teeth. So it's like you chew and chew and chew. It's like you're not breaking up. But so we've got a yes for a jerky and a no for a jerky.
No, my grandfather was a hunter, and so he would always come back with a deer, and he would make deer jerky. And I had no interest in
I'll
jerky
tell
for
you,
my entire life.
there's a county fair that we used to frequent once a year, and there was an entire jerky like stand
Sexy.
of all different meats, jerkified, if that's the right word, made into jerky, and just and I know Tom always stopped there and got. I just never ate it.
Yeah, I know they make it out of everything.
I did try it.
I mean,
I
absolutely,
don't like.
you can make it out, and there's flavored and like big flavors.
Well,
with
my
it
sister is
now.
one of those apocalypse where we're on the we're ready to go, and she wants us to stock up on things. I'm sure jerky is on her list.
Probably.
Yeah, I would think.
You know, one of the I know it's a very convenient, high protein, doesn't need refrigeration kind of
No,
snack.
it
So
doesn't
it's
expire. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, so it's, you know, it's real easy that way, but yeah,
It probably
I never
started before they even knew what to call it, right? Because probably when they would slaughter animals and
well, then they would just dry it
dry
and
them, right,
yeah,
right.
yeah, and then it would probably stay all winter, so yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
a
it made
process that
sense.
was
Mhm. Yep. So this one, it has the truck that would carry the hydro, and Kathy knows because she's up in that area with a lake. So yeah, yeah, they do these kinds of races on lakes, but yeah, it's just a little promotional poster.
all
So
right.
that one was
Officially
$3.
1 hour and 45 minutes in, and we've got the first reference to Buc-ee's. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. So yes, I think I saw a video of Janine's in the jerky section, which was
She was in the
really,
fudge section.
yeah,
I don't
all the
remember the
sections in the
jerky
Buc-ee's, but
section.
like the jerky section was like, are you kidding me? Like I no.
But then again, that makes sense. Road
Yeah,
trip, jerky, I get it.
absolutely.
But
Where's
I'll stick
Jolita?
I'll stick to the fudge bar.
We'll have to ask Jolita when she comes in if jerky is always in the car, right?
Bucky's does. Oh, they've got some great
She
jerky.
did
Okay.
the video. I couldn't believe it was like a wall of jerky. You got your
No, is
chicken.
it all? Well, I mean, I know they do beef, they do
Well, also
turkey,
they flavor them like,
and the
like
flavors.
right.
But what kind of exotic jerkies do they have, Jen?
Ooh, I hate to think of it. Alligator jerky. That would be exotic. I'm not eating
Maybe,
it. Elk.
maybe,
They probably have elk. I'm sure elk. I won't
maybe.
even try. I'm a food snob. I won't try things.
All right. So now I have a Life magazine, and it's going to start this off at $5. So we have the special double edition, the Bible. And this was 2-in-1, issue 50 cents. Moses by Rembrandt. Rembrandt.
Hold the cover still so I can see it. Aaron, let me see it again.
Sorry.
Just the cover. Still. Oh, holding up the very cool. That's the 10 Commandments. Very cool. I couldn't make it out when you first did it. Very cool. Rembrandt. I never saw that image before.
Here's the Bible world.
Hi, Jeannie.
The creation. I look at all of the carvings on the wall. The paintings.
Yeah, I accidentally ate something that I didn't like, that I liked, and I was upset that I ate it and liked it. It was frog.
Really?
I went back for seconds.
Yeah. So it was good though, right?
It was good, but once I learned what it was, my mind couldn't wrap itself around it. It was upsetting to me that I ate it and liked it.
Loving all the lovely,
the light is in that
beautiful
picture with the lady.
art.
All these beautiful art pictures from
Yeah.
living stories. Very nice. Love Ludin cough drops. Love them. I wonder if that's still in business. Moses leads the people. It's hard to show. Give these guys credit for trying to show these large, oversized magazines.
Yeah.
They have to put themselves in an awkward position just to even turn the pages and show it. They do make it just the cherry flavor. I like the other flavor. I think it's honey something.
It's filled with beautiful art.
That was the best part of being sick, being able to have Ludens.
We are looking at, these are all art from like the Bible or this religious art and carvings and stuff.
We have our first bid in from Cindy for 5. Thank you, Cindy. So
Thank you, Cindy.
You guys were telling me about those weird structures that no one knows how they got there. You can tell me. I can't remember what that was called.
Easter Island?
Yes. So after our show, I did a deep dive into it because I needed to know. So yes, I did do my homework. I had never heard of that before, but now I know a lot. And I'm still confused, but
all right.
There's JFK.
So we got, oh, look at that. Beautiful. So there we got Cindy is in at 5. I can start a countdown for Cindy. So we are going once. We are going twice. Coca-Cola ad on the back. Last call. Look at the cute puppies.
Those Coca-Cola ads, just that page alone, sell on
Last
eBay.
call.
Crazy money. Crazy money.
And sold to Cindy.
Well, I haven't seen that puppy one before.
No.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, I've never seen that image. But yeah, because Tom, of course, collects Coca-Cola. So we have several of these pages in a drawer flat somewhere, but made him stop.
Thank you, Cindy.
The big part of his collections are the trays, the vintage trays. So they are hung in our Coca-Cola family room, which has a Coca-Cola Tiffany style lamp and a Coca-Cola this and a Coca-Cola that. Here a Coke, there a Coke, everywhere a Coke.
I got my Coca-Cola.
I have her. Yep, okay. We have her.
That's the only one I like because it has all the seasons around it.
No, they're really cool, and they go from little money depending on what it is, because they did a lot of reproduction, so you have to watch if you're collecting if it's a reproduction or an original, and it's usually in the small.
Or if you just don't care and you enjoy it, get the reproduction and enjoy it.
You buy what you want, exactly.
Yeah,
so we have at least a dozen, at least, and then they made these little circle ones for when you would pay your bill. That's what you would put the money on, and then the change would come back to you on these little circle ones. So in between our big trays, we have the little circle ones. I haven't seen them in years.
Okay, so I knew that somewhere in my stuff, I had this document that goes with this document.
Oh, cool.
But what this says, it says that this document shall serve to certify as genuine, that this is a genuine lithograph purchased from American Western in Tustin, California. So that's what this says. And this is a high Hintermeister. And he did like these flapper girls in the 1920s. And his signature is right up there. Now, this is I don't, does it say, yeah, this is a lithograph. And so there's his signature. So this is a flapper as Cleopatra.
Oh, I see the Sphinx now. Now that you mentioned the Cleopatra, I'm able to make out that this is right. That's the Sphinx behind her.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
And then she's got on a little headpiece here with a little snake.
Oh, yes, she does. She's naked.
And then there's a lot of Egyptian. Well, there was a really big, when they were finding all the tombs in Egypt and they found King Tut and everything in the 1920s, there was a huge Egyptian revival movement. And so this is kind of part of that.
That King Tut came through Manhattan, of course, and there was like the whole what do you call it? Exhibit was a moving exhibit from city to city.
Yeah,
So
we had it too.
Yeah, it was really popular.
Mm-hmm. So this one measures 12 inches by 9.5 inches. And that is $15. And I'll show her face one more time because I think, there we go. I think she is really cool looking. Just staring at the desert as you do.
Beautiful woman, yeah.
So that one does come with this certificate saying that it is a lithograph. Let me get that back in the little plastic there. All right. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another Life magazine. I want to start at $5. This is a special double edition of Joys of Christmas. And this was December 15th, 1972.
Oh, I'm sure the jewelry was beautiful and very ornate. Yeah. Yes, Sarah, that lithograph was very pretty. And great price when it comes to the certificate of authenticity. You don't want to find that. Trisha found it in her little rabbit hole. Put them back together where they belong.
This is Bethlehem in the land of Judah. Lovely pictures.
So those of you that might be as old as me, do you remember when churches stopped having real candles in them? They used to go light a candle for, the village or whatever, and because of fires, they replaced them with like button, like sort of like the fake candles that we use now,
On the phone.
blazing off fairy lamps. When they take all the candles out of the churches.
See them opening the gifts.
Was that guy happily shaving?
Well, no, it's a picture.
Oh, he's not shaving?
Let your face know it's Christmas. Maybe it is a shaver.
All right, show it up
The
close.
new.
Have Tom take a look.
Oh, Mark 5. Yeah.
Yeah, so Tom, see, that's what shaving looks like. Shaving.
I never seen a razor like that, but yeah.
His hair on his face is so long now, he looks like Santa.
The child Jesus. Doing unto others. Down where it's Nabida. Merry Christmas
That's on my last nerve.
from Marbury Country.
I don't know why. I don't like that Feliz Navidad song. Never did. And I love Christmas songs, but I don't like that one.
Mastermind to play at play. Dough. Ho ho. Oh, so this is like they're making they're baking Christmas items. So you got the gingerbread house castle. Where Santa asked me for a date, I knew it was time to stop. So this is where she would go sit on Santa's lap. So it's like she was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20.
Okay, I was wondering when I heard that it wasn't quite computing. So
Talk about a spooky looking doll.
Yeah, doll
Hey.
dream. I hope they show more. Ooh.
oh no. Go back to the older couple holding the doll.
Yeah.
Get a shot of that doll.
Look at that. Ooh. That's what Tom's beard looks like. Not quite that long.
Wow, look at this stuff.
My friend Barb saw him yesterday and said, "Hi, Santa." And he said, "You put her up for that." And I didn't.
Oh, Raggedy Ann.
Raggities! Someone saw on my scooter that I have a license plate that says Raggedy on it, and my key has a Raggedy Ann. And they were really pushing the tail. They were like, "I've got Raggedy Ann and stuff." And he had crap. Like, no, thank you. But thanks for showing me, sir.
All right.
I didn't see a cow. Did you see a cow?
Yeah, it was a cow.
Jen doesn't know why we didn't stop on the cow.
The cow was right there.
Where's the cow? Oh my goodness. I didn't see the cow. See? There's something wrong with me, Trisha.
You need glasses.
No, I mean, maybe because you guys go too fast on a photo. Maybe that's what it is. It's not my fault.
And then on the back.
Thank you, Janice. I did not see the cow.
Parliament.
I would love for you to show the front cover again and just hold it still. So
yes.
Is that like a baby in someone's arms? Because I see arms and like like the hand of like a priest ready to anoint the baby or something. That's what it
I
maybe that
think
is.
it's like baby Jesus. It's like a wood. I think it's baby Jesus, and it's like a statue or whatever of Madonna.
You thought one of the dolls looked like Streisand? I don't think she would appreciate that, but
So
I heard that she came out with a book recently, and she doesn't usually do the talk show and publicity circuit, but she finally did her own biography.
so if there's no interest in this, I can move this to the side, and we can move back
I would add it to a Saturday show, hun, because that's nice. It's a nice look.
to Janine's. I mean, to Trish.
Yeah, they're together so much you can't tell them apart now. She's like the third twin. What do you got, girlfriend?
I got more Washington.
I was waiting. I was really missing Washington.
Of course. Probably one of the most famous things to happen in Washington.
The Mount St. Helens eruption. I got it. I got it for 5 points.
You did. You did. So I have a photograph here.
Crazy that was photographed that close. Probably from a helicopter. Just crazy.
And then I have postcards also. You're going to get both.
So here's what I don't know. I know it erupted, but I don't know, did it cause a lot of damage to homes and family? It did. And what was the year? Any idea on the year?
1980.
That's when so it happened in our lifetime. Okay.
Yep. So that's what it looked like before.
So it had a peak, and it looked like a snow-capped peak, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's Spirit Lake.
Pretty.
And after it blew, there was no more Spirit Lake. It was gone.
Really?
Gone.
Because it filled with all the ashes and stuff of the. So Spirit Lake is no longer there. Now that's fascinating.
Although it might be making a comeback. I don't know. But yeah, and then here is the path of the ash. So that's where Mount St. Helens is. And the ash went like
wow. This. Holy cannoli, Tony.
Wow.
Obviously we're New Jersey's in that, but I don't remember the news about the ash flow, but that's amazing.
Yeah.
So how long did it blow for?
Not long. I don't know.
Like, was it a day, week, month?
Like an hour or two. It was like
boom,
boom, boom.
Denise remembers the ash cloud.
Let's see.
I don't remember it. 1980. I was old too. I was already in college. So yeah,
it doesn't say how long the eruption lasted, but it's got all these pictures.
So
that's it.
It's not lava that erupted.
Oh, it was lava. Yeah.
It is lava. Okay.
Oh yeah, it came. If the top blew, and it went boom, and it was.
Does your boyfriend Ryan have any predictions?
What?
Does your boyfriend Ryan have any predictions on whether it's going to blow again in our lifetime?
Well, they have seismic meters there, and you never know.
You never know.
You never know. The whole Cascade mountain range is basically active volcanoes. All active.
I can't believe it sucked up a lake.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we got it. 40 years ago, after 2 months of earthquakes and small explosions, Mount St. Helens cataclysmically erupted. A high-speed blast leveled millions of trees and ripped soil from the bedrock. The eruption fed a towering plume of ash for more than 9 hours, and winds carried the
Oh,
ash
9
hundreds of
hours.
miles away. Very cool. Thank you, Janice.
So
I love
that's
learning and
yeah.
selling.
So
Fun.
so it erupted in May. And there had been, like they say, small earthquakes and everything. But I remember 2 months beforehand, there was an earthquake. And where we lived, we had sliding glass doors.
Mm-hmm.
And one of our neighbors, their sliding glass door broke. It shattered, and the sound that it made was like a big pop, and it almost felt like, it felt like it was vibrating or something. It was a really loud pop when the door broke. And that's kind of what the earthquake was that shook 2 months before it erupted. It was just like a loud boom, and things just kind of shook. But yeah, nobody really like expected that it was gonna go.
Yeah. So Robbie is saying that sometimes on our show, and I agree, sometimes on our show, we're not aware of like the full impact of what we're seeing, and we're interested. So she said she was interested by something you said once, and she went into Google and was like lost in interest for 4 hours before she came up here. That's what happened to me with the Easter Island. I was like, tell me more, tell me more. So
Oh,
I'm
there we
sure,
go,
I
Jen.
know
It
that this
was
had
the
to be national news.
deadliest volcanic eruption in U.S. history. It's very dramatic.
But
But yeah,
I
there were
imagine that
people.
the Washington television local stations were this 24, like, all of this all the time while it was going on.
There's footage of one guy in particular that just happened to be there on that day, and he was very close. And if you look for footage, like video footage of the eruption, you'll find his footage. But
Mm-hmm.
he was there, like covered in he thought he was going to die. He did not think he was going to make it out of the
That has
area.
to be in the top 10 lists of the most horrible ways to die. That's got to be.
Yes, Mount Rainier is probably three to four times as large as Mount St. Helens.
What state is that in? Mount
Washington.
Rainier.
Washington.
Yeah, Mount Rainier is,
Stop, Aaron,
you can
being
see
smart.
it. I
But
can see it. I can go out my street. Mount Rainier is probably what 300 miles away or something.
so there's estimates
But
that
I
if
can
you
go
fall one day, is that what you're telling me?
I can go out my street and I can get a view of Mount Rainier, and it looks so close that you can like reach out and touch it, and it's like 300 miles away. It is insanely huge. And if Mount Rainier ever blows, there's a good chance Seattle is going to get some damage if there's debris that comes out. Well, we're not going to get the mudslides or anything like that from it. It's far enough away. But if it goes kapoo and stuff flies off of it, there's a good chance it's going to hit Seattle, just because it's close enough, and it's probably going to project things. So, but this is a really, really cool collection. So $10 for the Mount St. Helens. Yeah, there's also Mount Baker, which is to the north. It's is kind of in a more of a cluster of mountains. Mount Rainier just is all kind of by itself. It's so big and it's just kind of by itself. Mount Baker is tucked in more with other mountains, but that one also is going to it's going to blow one day. But yeah, there are so many mountains. I mean, it's a mountain range. It's solid. And there are so many volcanoes just waiting to go. But
All right,
they
so
are
Denise would like to know if you have a plan and if you're going to go in your Harry Potter closet. And she also, I mean, if none of you have ever seen, there was a time when Janice was live that I think she thought there was a fire, right? I think, and right. So
Yeah.
right. So she thought she smelled there was a fire. She stayed on cam, and we watched her say to her family, "This is not a drill, right? Move to the appropriate, like whatever the heck she said." It was the weirdest. Like it was. So yeah, Denise has a plan, and the family knew the plan. I don't remember what it was that like. What was it, Janice, that happened that night? But yeah, watching someone execute a plan in a potential disaster, she's ready. So she wants to make sure you're ready. Are you going to go in the little closet? Right? They say to go between doorways and stuff are safe.
Well, the archways are safer. Being inside is definitely safer than outside. If there's an earthquake, if you're ever in an earthquake, and I know earthquakes happen all over the place, and especially in areas where you don't think, and all of a sudden you have an earthquake. Do not go outside. That is maybe your first instinct is to flee and go outside. Do not do that because parts of houses or buildings can collapse and they can fall. Trees can fall. So you do not want to be outside because trees can fall on power lines. Power lines can go down. You don't want to. Being inside is actually a whole lot safer. But yes, doorways, because of the structure of them, are a little more sturdier in your house. So
I did not get to see you run, Janice.
It's true.
Why was she running? Where did she go?
Right at the beginning of the Wednesday sale.
What happened that she needed to run?
The countdown, we were counting it down for the start, and she had to get Aspen his food bowl. And so she thought, oh, I've got a whole 30 seconds. I can do this. But no, she was still at the door when we went live, and she went.
I love it. I still love when she announced at the top of the hallway, "This is not a drill."
Yes, that is true. Roads can crack and sink also. And so can yards. So yeah, you don't, having a foundation under your house keeps you a little safer. So yeah. And I know that there's a whole bunch of areas just besides the West Coast and stuff that get earthquakes. So just
we had one. What was it? 2012 or something? No, it was earlier than that. 2012, I believe. Something like that. 2010. But now I have a Life magazine for $5, and it is the 50-year edition, anniversary edition. Darn it.
You got this, Aaron. You got it.
Yeah. And
you can try and stand because the magazine is too darn big.
Yeah. So here, hold on. You know what? Give me a second.
You take all the time you want.
Oh, Jan remembers that earthquake.
I told you guys the story of years ago, I went to lunch with 2 coworkers, and we were sitting in an Italian restaurant. The chairs were wood, and I felt a ripple feeling in my crotch, and it scared the heck out of me because it was like so strange, like almost like a jolt in my crotch. And I was with 2 very young millennials, and I said who were studying the menu to decide what they were going to get. They never felt it, and I said, "Did you guys just feel that?" And I said, something just happened. And then I could feel it in my feet, right? And then I could see a table 2 tables away when they're starting to feel it. So my millennials went right to Twitter, and within seconds, it was all over that the earthquake had come through Jersey. But that's how I felt, like a small electrical ripple in my bottom.
All right, so here is the book, the cover. And the first page, actually, is an advertisement for this Plymouth Sundance. So they got an old school car right here, very beautiful.
Hi, Kathy.
And this is going to be for $5.
Sweetie.
So this is the fall 1986 edition. So
Sit.
then it has, I guess it's when they landed on the moon. This is Muhammad Ali. To see strange things. I don't know what that is. Someone trying to wake them up. This must be the Vietnam War. Oh, this is MGM boss Louis Mayer and stars of 1943. What is this? Is the building of his painted.
The hell did he just say?
His painting towers and discoveries to see things 1,000 miles away. Temple relocated to the high ground along the Nile. A storm in Massachusetts. You can see the big giant waves. This is Caroline Kennedy wedding day.
Oh, I remember. Yeah. I wonder if that marriage lasted. I bet you did.
And these are all through the years right here. So it's like the 1930s to the 1946 on that page. Yeah, 1940s, 47 to 1956. 57 to 66. 67 to 71. 72 to 76.
Is that Bacardi?
77, yep, to 81.
They are still married? I had a feeling. I always wondered if they have
82 to 86.
if Kennedy's son, John, who passed away in the airplane accident with his wife.
The first edition.
I always wonder, because he was such a playboy before, if that marriage, if that accident hadn't happened, they'd still be married, or if they would have divorced. I don't like Heineken. No, thank you. I'm not a beer drinker. Who is that? She's beautiful. Linda Davis. Linda from...
I thought that was kind of one of the reasons why they thought maybe the plane had crashed, that they were
arguing. I'm sure there's a million theories, but I don't know. I mean, that plane took off right by my house. So this
is Walt Chamberlain.
It said that they were having like some difficulties, and so that's why they were wondering if maybe they had argued and the plane had crashed.
Another beach babe. Like a bingo. That's a lot of hat. She got great.
Yeah.
You know, they brought back the show that we grew up with, Name That Tune. I can name that tune and how many notes. I watched about a half an hour of the recent one. I didn't know any of the songs. I'm like,
oh no,
out of the picture. Oh, early thongs. She's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Kahlua and cream. Yum. I want Kahlua in my coffee. Peterborough, yeah, right by me. If you know the map, it's right by me. We drive past it all the time. And at the time, you know, people left flowers and stuff as a tribute. Now it's past. They're not doing it anymore. But for a long time, you passed it and there was, oh, look at this. Oh my God, that's scary. That reminds me of the movie Get Out. So if you haven't seen the movie Get Out, go see it. It's so good. Get Out. I think it's on our platforms too that we all watch from. This is so weird. Creepy. What the heck is that?
It's just like the DNA and your inside the cell.
That's what the babies look like now. So stop. So now they do 3D imagery, right? So baby B, I got a full picture of her face, but baby A was not in the mood, so would not turn. So we don't know what baby A looks like. I'm sure she looks like a lot like baby B, but it's like so weird to see them in that format. They are 11.5 inches now. They're almost the size of a ruler.
All right. Who's this?
That was Marilyn? Oh, okay.
This is Disneyland.
Is that a coincidence? I think not. I was just talking about peas in a pod.
Yeah. Auto spell.
I'm a pretty good speller.
All right. If there's no interest in this, I can move it to the side. We can move it along. So as you can see, this book is pretty thick. I still got tons of pages to go. So, like I said, this is how thick the book is, the magazine.
Yeah, that is a great deal for $5.
Yes. It's a very thick book.
Oh, look at little Shirley Temple on the top left.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Shirley Temple fans, Shirley Temple movies, yes. Yes, I still enjoy watching her. Her movies, they cause me so much joy. She's such a little talent, but I've read her story, and they were rough on her. They were rough on her to produce.
All right, so now I see
making like 6 movies a year.
Yeah.
I mean, she had a busy schedule. She had no playtime.
No.
On the
And
set was her playtime.
she didn't stay with her parents. She was given to like a couple to do whatever it is they did. But one of the things I found interesting, those curls were done with bobby pins. And I'm going to make up a number, but say there were 66 curls made in her head. It was done exactly the same way every night.
So
So that the hair would always be that mop of curls. So there's no coinciding that she always sort of looked the same. And they made her dresses shorter so that she would appear younger in a lot of the films. So her dresses were like just right after your privates, way shorter than most people would have their children have dresses. But Shirley Temple dolls go for a good buck too.
Mhm.
Gina, I think I do, but I'm gonna have to check. I do run across some. I may have some, but let me check, and I get back to you. I email you.
Any particular sport that you're interested, Jeannie? Or any?
Or any era.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me know.
Yes. 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 She couldn't
Oh,
sing.
I know.
That's right.
For as much as I love Shirley Temple, I am so glad she was not in The Wizard of Oz. So glad she wasn't.
You ever get these things on your phone when you're playing with your phone, like take a quiz, your knowledge on something? So this week I took take a quiz on my Wizard of Oz knowledge, and that was one of the questions, and I hadn't known that before. So it was like true or false. And another question was, I had no idea, but it was what was the name of the troop of little people that they had like they were like in their own little union to be hired with their own laws, and they were really mistreated in the
Oh, yeah.
making of the film.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just saw that the last one passed, the last surviving one.
Yeah, I think that was a few years ago.
Yeah, so I don't think there are any surviving
No,
anymore.
no, but that's almost 100
Yeah,
years.
80.
yeah, yeah.
It's like 90.
Yeah,
Okay, well, it's almost
he
80
lived
years,
he
but
lived
still,
beyond expectations, right? I
yeah.
mean, I could stop, drop, and watch that over and over and over again, and almost talk along with it, like I've learned the dialogue. Ooh, what do you have there, pretty? What's this?
So
A
this
biggin?
is pattern paper.
Okay.
So if you are, I mean, not just any kind of pattern, but I mean, if you're a crafter and you like I have this is heavy pattern paper. I have 2 sections of this, and they're pretty big. So I'll show you. They fold out like this. So they're really big. I've got 2 of those, and this is pretty good, thicker cardstock. And then I've got some of the thinner, like the tracing kind of paper. So you can make your own whatever you want. But you're going to get the thin and you're going to get the 2 big ones, $5
That's cool.
for a
You remember
crafter.
being getting the tracing paper as a kid that you could trace like your coloring book and redraw like a pic? You didn't do that?
Mm-mm.
I think I'm much older than you. Anybody else ever have that? Kathy,
You're not that much older than me.
I'm 64.
I was born in 65.
So I'm 6 years older than you. You're born the same year as my baby sister. I'll give
Yeah,
you to her.
I'm not that much younger than you.
All right. Did anybody else get this little tracing paper? It was even thinner than this. You could see through it. and you can put it on your coloring book or in anything and draw. I mean, I didn't live in this crazy world by myself, right? Anyone have tracing paper?
That was a New Jersey thing.
Jan.
Onion
No?
paper, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Sometimes I feel I'm on an island all by myself.
Doug did.
Thank you.
I think Doug's just saying that because you guys are on the same side of the island.
We are in love. Okay? We are perfect together, except for a few things, that we have to ignore.
It's all right. It's all right.
He's my perfect soulmate. I love Doug.
That's right, Sarah Lee. Not everyone had the same.
I know, but that was like a cheap one. Like that was not like your family putting out some money. like getting your own, like, I don't know, mousetrap game. That was like crazy. Like if you had a friend who had mousetrap.
I didn't have mousetrap.
No, too expensive.
No, I had a lot of games.
Oh yes, the butcher paper, yes, and tied with a twine sometimes too. You're right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have a great butcher in our town, small shop, and Tommy will go like just pick up steaks or whatever. I mean, that's a lost art, but being a butcher, like that's really a lost art.
There in the town, well, it's a couple towns down from me. Mount Lake Terrace. There is a big butcher, and then up north in Savannah, there's another butcher. There might be some local, I don't know of any local ones, but all of our grocery stores have, the specialty butcher.
They have to, yeah.
Thing. And if you need something, you could probably order it from them.
Look at this. Jan's dad was a butcher in Summit, New Jersey. That is so cool. My aunt was a butcher's helper for a lot of years. So she wasn't titled a butcher, but she did a lot of like the stuff that she was allowed to do. I think that you have to be a butcher to do certain things. You just can't say, "Oh, I'm going to walk in and be a butcher." You have to be trained.
Oh, no. Yeah, you do have to train because you can get E. coli everywhere if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, it is a specialty.
Look at this. I remember this.
Plus, the Pike Place Market is full of butchers. So there are several butchers down there.
Hi, Deanna. Welcome in.
Hello there.
Brown paper packages tied up with string. These are a few of my favorite things.
So we are going to count this down for Kathy.
Yay, Kathy.
Oh, going once, going twice, and sold to Kathy. Oh yeah, so that's right. Picasso Cat is here. Hello, Kathy. So I wanted to remind everyone because I keep forgetting, and I got to keep writing it down. So Kathy's birthday is coming up in December, and Kathy would like to get to 1,000 subscribers for her birthday. So let me grab the link to her channel. And if everyone could check and make sure that you are still subscribed to Kathy, or if you haven't yet subscribed to Kathy, please do, because if I can spell it right.
Kathy does some great sourcing. She brings a whole, it depends on where you are in the country, what the resellers are bringing to the table. And I find that Kathy brings some different things based on where she's sourcing from. Nice. And she also has for me, a beautiful background because she has all those stuffed plushies and dolls, and for Halloween she put witches hats on all of them. So I could just stare at the background and be happy. And she's also a crafter. So she's after my own heart, and I love her.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's got
So check. She just needs 6 more to get to 900. So please check and make sure. For some reason, I think Jen and I have both been unsubscribed from Kathy's channel twice. And
Kathy
so
and
there's
I
several.
could not talk in rooms for the longest time. Like she couldn't see what I typed and I couldn't see what she typed. I'm so glad that worked itself out because it really sucked to not be able to communicate. Yeah, her preview video, she really does. And she has a redhead granddaughter that I'm also hoping for. At least one of them. Not that I'll have a favorite. But
All right.
let a redhead come
So
out.
now I have a Life magazine for $5, and it says special double edition, the 60s decade turmoil and change.
Welcome in, Kay. So the 60s for me, I'm only born in 59, so I only know this historically from like not a first-hand review of the 60s.
The first is Porky the Pig. Then it says what?
Oh, Mike is moving.
Page.
Can you tell me
Jack
where you
Kennedy. Oh, this is no era in the past was ever so thoroughly and yeah, I ain't reading all that. So
You crack me up, Aaron. I'm done reading all that.
Well, the 60s really had, if you look at like what was happening in 1960 and what was going on in 1969, I mean, that decade had the most change
Yes.
in
Yeah.
it. It's incredible.
My cousin during that period led the troops to be able to wear pants to school. Girls could not wear pants. And
just to let you know,
they had to wear
they cut what piece off of the magazine.
Someone took a little something.
So this is the Vietnam War.
Aw. Yes, pantsuits. Exactly. Let me say that Campbell soup. Stop on the Beatles and stop with the Campbell soup. You got some significant photos here. First of all, look at the Beatles photo. That's absolutely suitable for framing and so gorgeous. And then who's the image in the Campbell soup can? Anybody know who that is? What? That's weird. Does it say, Aaron?
Well, it says 4 lads from Liverpool and a jumbo soup can launch a culture
Andy
called
Warhol.
Pop.
What it looks like.
It's Andy himself.
Oh yeah,
okay.
It looks like Andy Warhol. Yeah.
And so then you got the going to the moon.
Oh, it does look like Dexter.
JFK. And another one that's been cut out.
Somebody was probably doing a book report, Aaron. That's what it looks like. They needed to put some paste stuff on a poster board.
And this Woodstock.
Oh yeah, I think so.
I see.
Susan's in for 5. Thank you,
Susan.
for your bid.
I guess that's the Pope that he died. Or I don't know what that really is.
I can remember there's something they do
civil rights
that all of the head bishops in the world have to have a conclave to decide who the next pope is going to be. And the way
Miss
that they tell
America.
the world is they blow smoke out of the church temple.
Yeah, yeah,
White smoke.
yeah.
We have a new pope. Cool lots. Yes. Mini skirt. Twiggy. Trisha, big Twiggy fan.
Couples. So,
That looks
what
like
couples we
swingers.
got here?
They look like swingers. It's like a page of swingers. You could tell.
Yeah. So, I see Susan is in at 5. So I can start the countdown for Susan. So we are going once. We are going twice. We have last call. And we are sold to Suzu. Congratulations.
Okay, so I have a painting on wood. This is from Mexico. It's stamped on the back that it is from Mexico. It is a piece of wood, like
How cool is
literally.
that? Very cool.
And at the top, we've got a suede hook for hanging. And then these are tied on with suede also.
Never seen anything like that, Trisha.
It's signed Ortiz right there. And then it has feathers on suede with beads that hang down. So it's a pretty good sized piece. But it's a really nice piece of wood. And just the wood is actually about 18 inches long.
Wow.
So it's a really good size. And it has these little silver metal, like little pieces here that the feathers, beads and feathers are attached to. But it's really nicely painted. The buffaloes have a lot of detail on them. That one is a little hard to see here. We'll move that out of the way so you can see. And then the eagle also. Nice detailing.
So let me ask you this. We have the bald eagle. Are there eagles that are not bald?
Yes.
Oh.
There's a golden eagle. There's
Thank you, Robbie.
a couple of other eagles.
Okay. Thank you, Aaron.
That's very beautiful.
I always wondered why they called it a bald eagle if there were like friends that had hair.
Well, it technically does have hair. It's just because it's white.
Yeah.
It kind of looks bald.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen a bald eagle before? Like in the wild?
Not really.
I have.
I have.
Yeah, Tom has seen. I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I would know one if I saw it.
Oh, you'd know.
You would definitely would know.
Oh, they're huge.
Yeah. Really?
They are. If you saw one just sitting or just like standing, it's like the size of a toddler.
Let me
They
ask you
are
again. Are they
huge.
on the endangered species list? Are they endangered?
They're
I
not,
think
no, they're
so.
not endangered. They're protected.
They're protected.
You
Yeah.
can't touch them. You can't do
Yeah.
anything to
Good.
them. You
Good.
can't. Oh yeah, Kathy's seen them at Silver Lake. Yeah. Yeah, they're all around here.
I don't
They're
think I've
all
ever seen
around.
one.
Hmm.
I always had that question about the word bald. Like, why did they include that? Now I understand.
Yeah.
I
But
wonder
it's
if the
actually
bald,
because they're just white.
but I wonder if the bald ones and the not bald ones ever hang out.
Yes. Well, the babies are not all white.
Uh-huh.
That once they mature, then they lose their coloring and they become all white, but they're not all white to start with. But they kind of are just like couples.
Oh,
Like
they pick a mate.
yeah, and then they have a huge area that is like their area.
Their sanctuary area.
You know, that's their
I wonder what the
their
population
hunting
of
territory.
eagles is in New Jersey. Like we must have a low population. I've never seen one.
Well, they do like areas more where they can either get like fish.
Mm.
I think that's their preferred food is, or at least here they
Yeah.
like to be by water so they can go after
Yeah.
fish.
I think they really go. They get yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
I mean, I have been at the ocean millions of times, but never really at a lake.
Oh, ours go out into Puget Sound, which is basically ocean. But yeah, that's where they love to go.
Or I've seen them and not known what I was looking at, you know? Obviously my vision isn't the best.
Well, but they
I don't think I see it.
they're big.
Yeah,
They're
I
like
don't think I've ever seen them.
huge. And their wingspan is just massive. Absolutely massive.
Oh
But
my goodness, look at all the different versions. I had no idea. Thank you,
but we
guys.
are going to count this down for Robbie. And thank you.
Thank you, Robbie.
And going once.
Never seen anything like that.
Going twice. And sold to Robbie. Thank you, Robbie.
Congrats.
Yeah,
Great.
their nests are huge too.
Congratulations.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, they are massive.
Like a condominium? Like, Charlie,
No,
you're here.
just like, well, because okay, think of how much space two toddlers sitting next to each other take up.
I'm thinking about it a lot now.
But yeah, that's how big their nests have to be. Because, it's like there's two of them plus the whole family. So yeah, they got to be big. Where ours use like dryer lint and twigs, and they're using branches to make a nest.
Mm-hmm.
But what's nice is the fact that they are protected. I mean, yes, accidents do happen to them, unfortunately, but nothing is supposed to ever happen to them. They're just supposed to be able to live their lives because they are the chosen one for America.
All right, so here's the
protected.
question, the Google question. What year was the bald eagle named the national symbol or bird of the United States of America?
I don't know
Probably
exactly
the beginning of it.
Year, but it was
1776
was involved. Yeah, I know Benjamin Franklin wanted the turkey because he was a big fan of the turkey, and everybody went no.
No.
All right, so let's go do my Googlers. What year was the bald eagle installed as the national bird of the United States of America?
All right. So now I have a Life magazine from the 70s.
A bird could be 2,000 pounds in weight?
What bird is that?
A 2,000.
I don't know if I don't think an eagle's that big.
The world, no, cause yeah.
I don't even know if a
I see
pterodactyl is that big.
That's a whale. That's a
the
whale.
world's within our body.
Oh, the nest.
Oh, the nest.
Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you
So
for
it'd
the
be
clarification.
$5.
Squeezing into the 70s. I'm an active 70s.
You got the
girl.
automobiles. The line begins here and goes to there. If you take your time and remember
1782.
your
So
place.
right after the what is it? Independent. What is it called? The Proclamation. What do they call that thing in 1776? The paper that everybody signed.
The Declaration of Independence.
Of Independence.
Right. So it was after that they voted it in. Very cool. Yeah, I was in high school. I graduated in 77. So yeah, I did. Oh yeah, the bicentennial was huge.
It's
1782. I would have loved to have heard that conversation of the men around the table, deciding the bird. I wonder what else.
This is Pam Ann. Win the elephant of your dream. Oh, now we get into the insides the of your body, because your cells and stuff. If y'all don't want to see this, if it gross you out, let me know. I bypass all of this.
Well, there might be other things in the magazine that are a little more interesting.
Yeah.
I know Ms. Biology down here is probably understanding all that stuff.
The Coca-Cola ad.
Don't you just hate that kitten when your husband wants to talk? Interrupt the show? Tommy's watching. He's watching on the TV, on the Fire Stick TV, in the recliner. I haven't seen him type in a while, but he might have peeped out.
Here's some recipes of food. Who am I anyway?
Oh, there you go, Streisand. Streisand sighting. Someone brought her name up earlier.
"30 Days to Survive." Yeah, that's about it. Ugh. So, $5 for the 1970s edition. And if it's no interest in this, I can move this to the side and we can move it along.
All right, one sec.
Thanks, Kathy, for the info. I love learning on our show.
Okay, I have a frame this time. Put your own picture in here. It is going to start at $20. It is a wood frame, but it does not have glass. It has like plexiglass on it.
That's
But
beautiful.
it is a really fancy wood frame.
That's absolutely beautiful.
It does have ever so slightly little bits of wear on it, but it is really cool design. And I'll get you some measurements on it. Now, it does not have a, well, it doesn't have anything up here for hanging. It just has this wire right here for hanging. So that's your main source right there. And the frame is 15.5 by 12.5, and it will take an 11 by 8.5 picture. So 11 by 8.5. And again, this is not glass, it is plexiglass. Ooh, I don't want to pop it out the back.
The frame is beautiful.
And it's going to end up in my lap.
How's the weight on it?
Bit of weight, but not horrible.
Not crazy.
Yeah, not like oh my gosh, it's a wood frame.
I mean, I picked up a frame yesterday. I couldn't pick it up. It was too heavy.
Yeah, this is sturdy, but it's not crazy heavy.
It's beautiful. Very beautiful.
And that one is
and you know, don't think about that opening as exactly the size Trisha said, because you could also do a smaller picture with a matting.
Right.
You know? So
right.
Really, it's not just that size. It's any size you want it to be. I love it.
And then here is the full view.
I could see someone framing a piece of needlepoint in that, not just a photo or whatever. It would be nice as a needlepoint frame.
Very true. That would be nice. Oh, we're getting an echo again.
All right, I'll be back.
He's so cute.
Darn echo. Well, while he's refreshing, I don't know. I don't have anything after that.
Well, you do 9 shows a week. You must be really worn out of talking. You know what I mean? Like, what can you say? Let me ask you, what'd you have for dinner tonight, Trisha?
I had leftovers.
Of
Thanksgiving
leftovers.
Yeah, Thanksgiving. So I had pork loin roast.
That's good. I love pork loin. Did you do any of the cooking?
No.
Okay.
And I had peas, and I had an apple and raisin salad.
That sounds good. I like that.
Yeah, but I have not had my pumpkin pie yet. And now it's getting to be too late. I can't do pumpkin too late, too close to sleeping, because it aggravates my acid reflux.
Oh. Like my dad has an acid reflux.
Yeah.
He can't do any like tomatoes, anything like that.
No, tomatoes,
sauce and stuff.
Peppers, onions. I don't like onions anyway, but they will they will aggravate it also. So, but pumpkin does too. If I have it too close to when I go to bed. Yeah.
So it's 7 o'clock by you now, right?
7 o'clock. Yeah.
So are you done eating for the day, or will you have a little something later when we go off the air?
No, I'm probably done. I ate at I ate at 3 o'clock today. And then, yeah, I won't eat again till I have breakfast.
Okay.
All right, let's get Aaron back up here.
All right. So now I have a Life magazine special edition, Off to the Moon. So you got Neil Armstrong, first man to walk there, and the crew that made it happen. The Lloyd
What's the
grip
price?
on $5.
Okay.
On the titles, tides. So long to the old lore, and a message from Charles Lindbergh. And this was July 4th, 1969.
I could get the answer to this question. Did they ever find the Lindbergh baby, or he was never found? Anybody remember? I don't remember.
Wow, that's a good question. I think, didn't they find him? But he had been dead for a while.
Oh, they found his body. I know. Let's see.
I don't remember. We'll have
A
the
wounded soldier
on that.
Okay, we gotta go to the our research department. That's our friend.
This is the crew and their baby pictures for the moon.
Oh, Trisha was right. They found the body. That's sad.
Pole vaulting.
Roller coaster. Like.
Huh?
That looks like a roller coaster.
Yeah, I think it was yeah, pretty much one of those rides that spin you around. Oh, here's the so it says profile of the Apollo 11 mission. So you had the moon and the Earth. Whoa, there's a whirlpool.
Oh, I think that's so beautiful. You
You
remember
don't want to
being
be
a
in it
kid
though.
in a pool with all your friends and trying to create a whirlpool, just like everybody moving in a circle in the pool. You know,
No,
for fun. No, nobody.
I never.
Jan,
Yeah.
Jan.
Mm.
No, Sarah Lee found it. May 12th, 1982, by accident, the body was found badly decomposed.
So long to the good old moon.
All right, so since you're all in it, did they ever find the culprits? What is that? The floor playing around.
Huh? Oh, it's This is, I guess, it's the near receiving lab.
Oh, the lab. Okay.
That's spelled different. It wasn't. You see it? Cats up.
Oh, no. In some parts of the country, it is called that.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Well, cats, I thought that there actually was a difference between catsup and ketchup.
All right, we have to go to the research department.
Yeah,
And it's a Coca-Cola ad on the back.
It had to do with which ingredient or what type of tomato or something
we gotta know. We gotta know. So research department, we gotta know what is the difference between catsup and ketchup. I always thought they were the same and just called different in the country. So like manufacturers made it different. I didn't know that it could be different. Supposedly a carpenter working on the property, but he said it wasn't him. What a price for fame to lose your child. Like, just horrible.
Yeah.
It's about time, Angie. It's about time.
So, what it says, it originally as a Swiss to ketchup. Okay. So if there's no interest in this, I will move this to the side and we will move on with the show.
Okay. All right, so I have got a barn.
Oh yeah, I would love getting paid twice my rate. I love Hickory Farm summer sausage so much. Tom, write that on the list. Hickory Farm summer sausage. And also, Tom, there's a bagel if you want it.
So this is a box that opens. It does not smell or anything. I know it does have like a little bit of staining. That's not like a staining. There's no smell or anything to there. And then this is the little part that goes right in here that keeps it shut. And you can use that for storage.
You guys like Hickory Farms products? I think they're so good. Their mustards and I just think they're so. And they usually have a kiosk in our mall at the holiday time, but otherwise we have to order it online. And sometimes Walmart has.
Yeah, our grocery stores usually carry it.
Yeah, at Christmas time, Hickory Farms gift packs. And I have sent Tom on missions the day after Christmas because they're 50% off to see if there's any left. I love it. I love that sausage.
So the box is 15 by 10 by 9. So 15 by 10 by 9. It is a super cute Hickory Farms barn.
That was probably a tremendous gift that they gave to someone filled with goodies. So cool.
Yep, and then you can just pull that and then it opens right up. All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
I've never heard that theory, Kathy, that he might have just walked off. That's the first I've ever heard anybody ever say that. I've never heard that the possibility that the baby walked off. I thought there were very strong indications of the break-in to take the baby. But anything
All right. So for $5, I'm gonna start this off at the Life magazine about Diana Diana Ross.
There you go.
I have seen her
And
twice
so it's
perform in
the
concert.
star
This was a show.
sold off home, husband, and babies. A U.S. pilot gets through his last mission and then home. Then there's something about the pocket calculator.
How many
And
of you
this
are
was
Diana Ross fans? I'm a huge Diana Ross fan.
December 8th, 1972. The Beat of Life.
Yanis.
Look at that huge snowy mountain.
Kathy likes Diana. Oh, Burt Bacharach. Oh my God, so talented. But Burt worked a lot with Dionne Warwick. Did a lot.
And these were the appliance back then. Kitchen appliance.
Do you remember that hair dryer? Oh my goodness. You do hair at home with the roller, you sit on your own hair dryer?
It got fruit balloon
Tidy whities.
under tidy whities.
My father wore boxer shorts, and sometimes his boxer shorts were longer than his shorts. So it was really, and you know, really a scene. The underwear would be out below his shorts, and then he would have on socks and sandals. He was a
Rebel in a Bloody Union. The Bitter Campaign splits Cabin Creek. And there's Santa taking a picture with his corduroy. And these are the pocket calculators. Janet fights the Battle of Straight Creek Tunnel. Hundreds. It says, I sure as hell don't want to be the last one shot down.
I don't even want to be the first one shot down. Oh, no. Okay, Kathy. No worries. Open dialogue, open forum.
Who is this? First Lord of the Stage, Laurence Olivier.
Is that Laurence Olivier?
Oh, maybe Olivier.
Yeah.
Did you ever see Dream Girls?
Yes. Huh? I don't remember it, but I know I saw it.
Diana.
And you got all the watches.
In air quotes. Not a direct story, but inspired by events.
Yes, of an old
Diana Ross
school cop.
with the Supremes. I like her music. I don't think she was the nicest person to other people.
Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know her personality, but there's an album Diana Ross and Marvin Gaye put out together that I must have played till there was no more bridges in it. I love that.
And then, oh, look at the baby with the snake.
It's gonna be all right. We don't want to. You know what's that?
Ugh. Ooh, that's killing me. I didn't even see that.
Thank you, Doug.
Doug.
Thank you for making it light.
Thank you. I was wondering about that too, Doug. He probably had a compass in his diaper.
Whew. So it's for $5. If anybody is interested in it.
That was good too.
But if it's no interest, I can move this to the side and we can move it right along.
I know they put a lot of articles in those magazines. It's really amazing when you go through the old ones, how much content they put in there. And I mean, you know, the ones month after month, week after week. I mean, they were really cranking out. It wasn't just celebrity photos filling the magazine. I mean, it was content that they were putting in there.
There were probably departments of writers on each, like, you know.
Oh yeah, lots of people employed. Yeah. Yeah, it must have been amazing. Okay, I don't even know what this is. Isn't that the best kind of thing to bring? I think it is German. That's my guess. German cities, maybe medieval German cities. How about that? Let's go with that. I'll show you what I mean here. So I have several of these. And so you get like the name of the town here. You get the little layout of the town, which has kind of a medieval kind of vibe to it.
Definitely.
And then you get like, I think like what everything is, although I don't really see necessarily anything labeled, but it might be. But yeah, it kind of goes through, but it is all in German. But there's that one, and here is the next one. And so again, all like hand drawn, but in I don't know, it just has a very medieval kind of vibe to it. But I don't know. Maybe it's just that the towns have a very medieval look to them still.
I'm thinking Game of Thrones with all the different, like, 7 places, you know?
Yeah, we're going to do this for a $10 start. Oh, yeah. I always liked Angelica from Rugrats because of her most favorite saying, if you have to ask, you'll never know. And I absolutely love that. It always cracks me up. Well, that was her way of making the babies be quiet and not ask her so many questions, because
I
she
never
was one
saw
of the
them.
older kids and she didn't
There
like
are Rugrats. I don't have any reference to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angelica was great. If you have to
It
ask, you'll never know.
That's a great line.
it came on. It was a cartoon that came on Nickelodeon in what, the
Yeah,
90s?
yeah, the pickles.
I like
And
pickles.
it
I
was
have
like babies that
Yeah,
they could talk and they were just like a group of babies who was just the best of buds, the best of friends and stuff like that.
yeah. There, I think that the fathers were brothers or something like that. And so then all their kids hung out together, and then there was a neighbor and a dog.
one of them was named Right, right?
One of them was named
Boy?
what?
Right.
No.
Oh, right.
Ah.
No. I think his name, yeah, was he was the brother of Russell Wright. So let me see, how many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think there's 11 of these. Hi, Sam.
Welcome in, Mommy. I can't believe you've taken a moment to join us. How's everything? So let
And
me announce
congratulations, Sam.
Sam is one of
Congratulations.
my millennials I've been mentoring for 3 years and is just wonderful. And she just gave birth on Halloween to a bouncing 10-pound, 9-ounce baby girl. And she named her Frankie. And she's absolutely adorable. With each couple of days, her face is changing more and more. And we miss her. She's not due to come back to work till May. And because she was born on Halloween, they brought a costume for her to the hospital, and they put her in her costume, which was a hand knitted mermaid, brand new infant newborn in a mermaid costume. And all the nurses on the floor came to see. It was the cutest thing. And they are just having this love fest right now. And I love you and I miss you so much. I'm so glad that you came tonight. She must be taking a little snooze. She should be asleep, right?
Hey, if the baby's asleep and she's got 5 minutes, hey,
Can you
take
imagine
a breather.
10 pounds right now? Sam predicted it. She said she's going to be big. I feel like she's going to be big. And she was big. Beautiful, beautiful little girl. Beautiful girl. And we miss you at work. I've been off all week. I have to go back Monday. And you'll be proud of me. I didn't work this week while I was off. I did not work. I did not even look. I don't want to know. Don't want to know.
The king.
Yeah, this just feels like very Game of Thrones in each of the lands. The land of the north, the land of the south. Cool. Very cool.
Yeah, so I think that there are 11 of these. So $10.
Yeah, less than $1 each. It's cool. Can't beat that. Very cool, Trisha.
And I think this is the last one. And if you know German or want to spend some time translating, there's on the back of each one is the whole thing about the city. So there they are, all 11 of those, and they are $10. All right, and we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So there's Jennifer Miller for 10.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, there it is. It just popped in. Hi, Jennifer. I know StreamYard is being a little slower tonight than the other stuff.
I didn't see it either. Yeah, now I see it. Yep.
All right. Well, thank you, Jennifer.
All
So
right.
I'll just put it in here just for my record so we know where the stop is. Going once, going twice. Sold to Jennifer. Thank you.
Congratulations, Jennifer. Now I have $5 start Life magazine, and this is on Pat Nixon. So Richard Nixon's wife, the first lady.
Yeah, the first lady.
Well, you came in
She's
just
at
in time, Jennifer.
ease in the White House and
Who's
means
waiting?
to stay.
Oh, okay.
That didn't
It looks
quite
like
work out.
It looks
That
like
didn't
she's
work out right,
dressed
huh?
like she's gonna sell me Mary
Oops.
Kay.
I'm sorry.
The
What
young,
it start was $5?
yes,
Okay.
the young boss of the Reapers and the bitter world street game. Then it says the first lady in a private setting room of the White House, August 25th, 1972. But okay, so he's walking over Philadelphia Phillies baseball stadium.
I watched it too, guys. The Game of Thrones, the whole series. I have to tell you, I used to talk to someone the next day. Between the two of us to try and figure it out because it was really hard. It's a hard show.
Look at the
It helped if you had
snake.
read the books.
The book, probably.
It's different, but it did help. Well, up to a certain point, and then the book stopped. But
I think for me the problem was the length of time between seasons and trying to remember what had happened. Even the recap would give you the recap, but really trying to understand what happened. But I couldn't keep straight the names and the lands and the lords and who was compadre with who, and
And
that
this he
was
is.
oh, she kicked her shoes off. Nice. I wonder what it was like for her to live through what happened with her husband, and that living through that shame, really, as his wife.
Oh, this is of Alaska.
That had to be really rough. Trisha can see Alaska out of her window. It's right behind Mount Rainier.
that's the other way. Mount Rainier is south of me. Alaska's north.
Yeah, I watched the House of
And this is in the north, fixing a noble something.
But I don't have to go too far north before I can see Canada. Because Vancouver Island comes way down into Washington. So you don't actually have to go to the border to see Canada. You can see it across the water.
Yeah, little boy, how cute. Yeah, that show was hard. It was like I felt like, do you remember in high school when you would read a book and you would go by, I think they called it crypt notes?
Oh, this is the street game.
Explain the book. They were yellow. Anybody remember that? Like you would buy this thing to help you to understand the book you were reading. Crypt notes, I think they were called. Oh, did it look like the baby John Kennedy? He went.
I will be right back.
Wait a minute. I was going to say I'll be right back. Why she got to take my bathroom break? Knew
And
it.
this is
I'm going to go back. Cliff
what is
Notes.
this?
Okay. You know, I've been out of high school
Oh,
over 40 years. I forgot. But I knew it sounded like that. Cripsbury.
it says a handsome man is like a parody to Mr.
Adonis.
Adonis contest discovers. So I guess they're having their own beauty pageant.
Sure. Yeah. We did it, right? Miss
On
America
the
and all
back.
that.
Yeah. So for $5 for this
So the
lovely
all of these Life
edition.
magazines, you are guaranteed to see cigarette ads, because that was a
Yeah.
big probably, and alcohol ads in every edition that you showed so far.
Yes.
Anybody ever have their hair teased like that to make like a little bouffant? I've never had my hair done like that. My mother did. That was my mother's hair. You know, all
Oops.
teased.
Um.
You don't see women with teased hair anymore.
Yeah. I don't know how long Trisha's going to be, but if
But
this is no interest in this, I can move it along and show the last. I think this is my last item. I'll check with Trish to see where she's at. So now we got $5, so the same price. Life magazine, On the Moon, footprints and photographs by Neil Armstrong and Erwin Aldrin.
yeah, it was a
Aldrin.
Thank you, Dan.
And this is August 8th, 1969.
Okay. All right. So I had it right.
This is a traveler's check.
For the cheat. Okay, I gotcha. Well, any of you admit to cheating in high school? Did any of you? I mean, I can admit I cheated. Not all the time, but sometimes I cheated.
It says it's ugly, but it gets you there. Volkswagen. There's the moon. This is like a painting. Then there's a little comic strip. Oh, and Trish, I started my second item because I didn't know how long you would be.
Yeah, just because I'm not here doesn't mean I turn the sound off. I can hear.
Okay.
So good. No, it's great. It's great.
And I was thinking, is this
last one? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you that's where he stamped the put the American flag on the moon. I knew it.
I'm gonna step away for the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, Pug's mom. It's in that 5. And look at that. It's a full picture of him.
It's a centerfold
on the moon. Yeah. Then you got all 3 of them taking a picture. From Spain, a royal restoration. We got crest toothpaste. Wow, look how beautiful that is. Look at the tiger rug.
And who is that?
I think it's a hotel.
Oh, wow.
I think. Let me see. Let me go back. Yeah, just everybody lit a Watergate.
Oh, that's Watergate. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm eating. I went and I got my pumpkin so I could still have it early enough and still get some sleep. But we don't do pie. We just make the filling without the crust.
All right. So I see that Pug's mom is in that 5.
I
So
did
we can
change
start.
my mind on the pumpkin.
There's a turkey. So the countdown for Pug's mom. So we are going once, going twice. Last call. And we are sold to Pug's mom. Congratulations.
All right. So I have these Edward S. Curtis native family pictures. And I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 different ones that are going to be $5 each. One of them I have multiples of. I still have a few, but for the others, I just have the one. So if you haven't been here when I showed these, I will read the back that says that the native family presents some of the finest examples of Edward Curtis's portraits, especially of women and children, as well as images of traditional costumes, rites, and character of the individual who make up the native nations of North America. Photographs of a wide variety of groups from the Pacific Northwest to the desert Southwest to the Great Plains are included. The images selected by Curtis expert Christopher Cordoza, and they are featured in the North American Indian. So Edward Curtis for 30 years went around from 1898 up through the 1920s and photographed Native Americans. And on the back of each one is a little card that says, kind of what it is and when the photo was taken. So this was taken in 1908. And it is matted. It's ready to be framed. The mat is a 5x7. And I'll get in close so you can see. And so that one is $5. Then I have this one. And this is the wife of Howling Wolf. This is 1927, and she is Cheyenne. So 1927. It's amazing when we think about fashions from the 1920s, and this was going on in, other parts of the country. It's amazing. So right back there, we've got Wife of Howling Wolf, Cheyenne, 1927. Then this is the one that I do have a couple of them. And this is a play teepee. And this is 1926. And I'll show that one. So there's that. So these are $5 each. I should have put choice. I didn't put choice there, but they're $5 choice. And this is a Nunavik. And Nunavik is the northern Canadian territory that is in the middle of the country. So on the west coast, we have like British Columbia goes into the Yukon, which then goes over to Canada also. And then the Nunavik is that part in the middle before you then get to the east coast with Quebec and everything. So so this is kind of, when you think, like South Dakota goes up to like Manitoba, and then this is north of that. It's very cold there. And so they are really dressed up for the cold temperatures. Hi, Jonathan. And this was taken in 1928. So your choice of those, and they are $5 each. And then I have one more, but this one is really special, and I do have a feeling from my not so great knowledge, but just from what I observe from this, I have a feeling that this is a chief's son. And this one is going to start at $10. It doesn't say it on the back, but he just has too much adornment on him. And to me, he is a chief's son just because of the amount of accessories he is wearing, that I don't think anyone else would have this much, again, like adornment on their clothing if it wasn't the chief's son. But this is a flathead, and that was taken in 1910. And that one is $10 because that one is really special. It's pretty amazing. So those are kind of the last of my Edward Curtis pictures. Ooh.
Bless you, I'm back.
Oh,
back just in time to bless you.
It made me sneeze.
I also can hear while I'm away. I have the magic power to be able to hear as well. It's not just Trisha that can hear when she's away.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I know what's going on.
That's awesome.
Who came in while I was gone? Hi, Jonathan. Welcome.
Whew. All right. So I was behind on getting my comments updated. So I have all my comments updated, but I have to set up all of the boards to be able to run the race. I haven't done that yet. So I'm going to work on that while We talk about, I don't know what.
All
How
right.
about Squid Game? Who's watching Squid Game? The new
It started already?
competition.
It started already? On what platform?
Netflix.
I'm in. Is it good?
It's with, yeah, it's with real people doing the stuff. It's got, I'm on episode 2 and it got real tense real fast.
Did they post the entire series, or are they going to give it to us in pieces?
In pieces.
Okay, because
Yeah,
I'm watching.
I know. Well, the first episode, I'm on the second episode, and then it says new episode on Wednesday.
Okay, I'm watching in pieces Julia, which is the second season of Julia Child's. I love it. It's adorable. It's not an Academy Award winning show, but it's very comforting and nice. And then I'm also watching, which I love, is The Gilded Age, and I'm current on that. And I finished The House of Usher, which was one of the worst things I've ever seen. It had one good episode 1, which sucked
Oh,
me in.
you finished it?
I finished it. It was awful.
Oh, wait, I finished it.
It was awful.
Oh, wait, I did. I finished it. Yes.
Awful,
I finished it.
And now I'm watching Mother God.
And I did just want it to end. I just
horrible.
wanted it to end. It couldn't end fast enough. I just wanted it to be over.
I mean, you're not supposed to be talking. You're supposed to be building your maps.
I know.
Okay.
I am.
Right. I'm doing the stalling. You build the maps. Aaron, what did you have for dinner tonight?
I had beef stew.
Nice. Did you have Thanksgiving at your mom's?
Mm-hmm.
Were you sent home with leftovers?
Yes. And then I went over my buddy's house, and they sent me home with leftovers too. So I got quite a bit.
Nice. Very nice. I have not had my dinner yet. You saw it delivered, but I Manjaro makes me like I can't, like, it's hard to eat. It's really hard to eat. So I'm gonna eat after the show. My twin babies are doing really well. They had their fetal cardio exam and their hearts are good. And she came in late. They are the 11.5 inches now, and they describe these sites describe them as foods. So they describe them as eggplants, the size of eggplants. But I think I never saw an 11.5 inch eggplant. That's a pretty big eggplant. But Nicola's doing really well. I sent some of you a teaser of the little movie she's in. That premiered a couple of weeks ago. It's on Vimeo. Vimeo, is that the right word? Vimeo. But it's
I don't know, but figure out where we can watch it.
Listen, Snarky, mind your business and build your bridge. Jeez, Janice, I don't know how you do it.
We need to know where we can watch this because that was awesome.
I think it's Vimeo, Vimeo, and the name of the movie is called Gorgeous, I think, Gorgeous. And it's a 15-minute short film that she stars in, for sure. She's the star. And it was written by a playwright and was put into a short film festival. So it's good. It was really good. I have the when are the babies due? Well, at this point, they're saying March 5th. But she's having one more measurement test, I think, next week or the week after. And they may adjust the date because it was originally St. Patty's Day, like at the middle of March. And they moved it. Twins are unpredictable. You know, they usually come early. But we're so excited because we're in like week 23, 24 now. You know, the fear is behind us. I've booked a place to have the baby shower. She did her registry. She's already receiving gifts because she put on the registry, like, like ship them directly to me, because if people bring presents there, we're gonna have like several cars that are gonna have to go take them back to Astoria. But they're doing good, and she's happy, and they're scared, and everything all at once, and me too. And I'm watching twin videos like crazy. I watched one today that was so freaking adorable. These two little babies, they're able to walk, so they're about a year old. The mother has on the TV, I'm gonna say, a Disney movie,
Oh,
and over again. And you see these two little twins do the things that are in the show while it's happening, like tumble and toss and run, and they act it out with the movie. It was like the greatest freaking thing I saw. So cute, so freaking cute. And then my friend Apple sent me a link to a children's book, which I'm not going to be buying for my children. I think the name of the book is D Has Big Balls. And it's about a squirrel. And it is purposefully written as a tongue-in-cheek joke for parents but no, like, no, I'm not going to be reading that to my grandchildren. But it's really like, oh my God, like, right? Yeah. Oh, big nuts. D has big nuts. I'm sorry, I said balls. I retract balls. Retract. So, Aaron, for the record, we can't say balls. We can't say nipples. What was the other word that you can't say? We can't say penis. Balls, nipples, and penis are banned until 11 p.m. At 11 p.m., then we can say those three words, but not before.
all right.
But yes, this whole book is tongue-in-cheek.
Oops.
About the nuts. Are you done?
Yes.
Yes. They are called. I can't. I subscribe to
We
them.
should have had that
So Sarah
for
Lee is referring to the
Thanksgiving.
twins, who the videos that their parents are doing are food introductions. So
It
not
should be
every day,
Jen
but
and
almost every day they
Christine.
introduce a new food to the twins. Why are you laughing? Why is she laughing?
She's not listening to me. It should be
You have no
Jen and
sound.
Christine.
You're not. You're muted.
Oh, okay. I guess it's because I hit the
muted.
button.
Aaron,
Can't hear
am
me?
I muted? Somebody type. What's happening?
Can you hear me?
I can hear.
What the heck is
Can
happening?
you hear us?
Someone tell me what's happening in the room, because I only hear myself. I see Trisha's mouth moving.
Okay,
Aaron's not
need
helping.
to refresh.
I don't
then.
know. I can't hear them.
I
Did you hear them? Do I have to
I'm
go out and
talking.
in?
Yeah.
Refresh.
Aaron's
Yeah.
giving me hand signals like he wants me to steal first base. I don't run. Someone type in the room what is going on and what I need to do.
Refresh.
Oh, thank you. Refresh. Holy cannoli. All right. I'll be right back. How did that happen on my watch? Okay. I'll be back.
What I was trying to say that she couldn't hear is Jen and Christine could have made a twins tasting food video at Thanksgiving.
Yes. And give y'all a heads up for next week. Fingers crossed. I think I'm going to have a lot of amazing things to bring next week. So look out for that.
Well, very good. That'll be great. Yeah, I am not advertising like some estate sales and stuff that I've popped into, because I'm trying to do this closet clean out first. And then once I get through that, I'm kind of starting to organize some stuff, and then I'll start doing some hauls, and you can see some of the items then that I'll be bringing. Okay, let's see. Let's test it. Testing. Can you hear me?
I hear you. What were you doing? Because you were laughing hysterical. Aaron was crying. The chat wasn't helping me. God.
No. So I was saying that Jen and Christine could have done a twin taste testing at Thanksgiving.
Absolutely. That would have been a great video. These little girls, though, it's interesting because one talks more than the other, but the introductions of the food are really interesting, and like how the parents will coach them to try. It's I told Nicole, I said, you know what? I am so bad with foods. I literally won't try anything, that I think that she should do that with her children, do introductions of foods very young and start their palates and stuff. But these little girls, they know exactly what they want. The funny thing was, they didn't like olives that came from the olive bar at the supermarket, but they
Ugh.
liked olives that came out of a can.
Ugh. I wouldn't eat either one.
You don't eat olives?
No.
I love olives.
Mm-mm.
My cousin makes for me cracked green olives with olive oil and red pepper and garlic. I have about a half a pound downstairs. Tom's like, you better eat them. They're taking up space in the fridge. Kathy watched The Naughty Nine on Disney Plus. I don't have that.
Is he going to charge you rent?
Right? The big thing that my husband gets annoyed with is if I don't finish a meal and I take it home and then I don't eat it. I'm sick and tired. You bring it home. You eat anyway. You should just throw it out. I was like, I think I'm going to eat it, but I'm telling you, since I'm on these medicines, this is what I had to eat today: a bagel with cream cheese. That's all. That's all I had all day, and coffee. And there is a sandwich waiting for me that I will eat when we go off the air. But I'm not hungry. Like, it's hard to eat when you're not hungry. And I don't know what Trisha's talking about, that they have a pumpkin pie with no crust, because I think that's just pumpkin pudding.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get
pretty
it in?
much.
You don't have. What's the word I taught you for heartburn in Italian? You remember?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Agita.
did you tell him that?
Agita. Yeah, good olives. Yeah.
All right, so I've got the members drawing. This is the member appreciation drawing, and I need a number. And then we're going to shuffle everybody. I'll tell you, last week's race could not have been more perfect with Doug and Jen.
It was like the coinky dink of all time. I don't think you could reproduce it if you tried.
No, if I had any control.
Sarah Lee has given the number 2.
All right, we are going to shuffle twice. There's 1. There is 2. And one.
Let's go.
Leslie's in the front, but that, usually is not a good sign in this game. Front runners usually get tired. Yeah, in my refrigerator right now is a half of a calzone and a couple of slices of pizza. Yep, he's not happy with me, but that's okay. There
Susie.
goes Tommy. Nope. Go Tommy. Go Tommy. Come on. Aaron is. Oh, we got like a list of 4 right in the front.
Yeah.
Doug wearing a.
Let's go. Let's go.
Doug is wearing a snorkel.
All close up.
I know they are really bunched up to this time.
Yeah.
Can be a photo finish.
It really is. Denise has got the slight lead at this moment. Slight.
You know, you should have had Denise with the nurse's mask on and stuff.
Here it comes. Who's coming in front?
Oh, it's looking like Jamie. Her lead is stretching out a bit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, oh,
Uh-oh, they're scratching up. Robbie! Congratulations!
Wow.
You really don't know in this game. You have no freaking idea who's gonna come. It's like that last rush. So exciting.
That's awesome.
Congratulations,
Okay.
Robbie. I don't know if you're still here or not, but the credit is good. Whether you winner need not be presents.
That's right. Now, for everyone who left a comment on a video,
Maybe.
let's see. That
But
is
I can assure you it's not rigged for sure.
Okay, so I need a number. And we'll see who gets a number in first so I can shuffle everybody. Now, this is the time when you are going to see multiples. Because
Right.
if you left it on 1, you left it on 2, you left it on 3, that's how many entries you get. So we've got the number 3.
3. Let's go.
1, 2, and 3. There we go. And
these guys. Shari. The slight lead.
Oops.
Tracy coming out. The last 10
trying
seconds.
to hide that ad.
And Tracy won twice.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Hang on. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Jamie!
Congrats, Jamie.
Yay!
Sorry, I'll get it in better position for the next one. Sorry about that.
It's okay. You kept us on the edge of our seats, Trisha.
Oh, right. Okay, next is for lives. If you commented on a live, those are a little trickier because you have to go back after the live is done and comment on it. All right, so somebody put in a number for shuffling.
And you know, I'm a sucker that I love the compliments. So I love the Sue Spiezio show is nice to leave. It's a great comment. Doesn't cost anything. I'm only here once a week.
Leprechauns.
Aw, but we're going to go with the number that's closest in our range of 1 to 5. Let's go with 4. Let's go with 4. Janine, you know I could talk all night. But
1,
you know, I got Stephanie coming in at midnight, so
2, 3, 4.
Let's go. Woo, woo, woo.
This one I can't move.
Nancy Kell. Nancy, come on, Nancy. You got it. You got it, Nancy. Go. 9, 8.
Nancy.
Run.
Wow.
Run.
Whoa, I thought she was going to
run. Who's going to take it? For the swipe.
Sherry.
Congratulations.
Excellent. Okay, and then for the last race, this is for the shorts. If you left a comment on shorts? Okay, so for shuffling, we need a number.
One, two.
Okay, a 2 it is. Here, and there's 1, and there's 2. And we've got the Santas.
Santas, which are timely right now. All the Christmas songs are playing. Who's going to get it? Who's going to win? Ooh, this is going to be close.
Oh, no big leader this time.
No, this is going to be really close. Here comes a runner. There we go.
Oh, my goodness. Awesome. Heaven Bound Farm.
Congratulations.
Sorry, Denise. But you guys will get another opportunity next week.
That's right.
So don't forget to leave those
keeps on
comments.
giving.
The more videos, lives, and shorts that you leave comments on, the more entries and the more chances to win.
Absolutely. And congratulations to all the winners. That was fun. Very fun. Trisha, you knocked it out of the park. I mean, you got it together.
I did. Barely, but I did.
You pulled it off. You pulled it off. So is it time?
Good, good.
Yes. Yes, it's time so we can hear all about your Thanksgiving adventures.
So for those of you that don't know, for the past 2 years on Thanksgiving Day, we've spent it at the Columbus, New Jersey flea market, and we love it. And so we went again yesterday. Now, there's bad news and there's good news. So I'll give you the bad news first. It is becoming increasingly more difficult for me to get out of the house, even with the chairlift, the elevator, the scooter, and the wheelchair. The combination of time and energy that it takes me to walk those few steps, it was very hard, and we were scheduled to leave at about 6:30, and that didn't happen because it just took too really long. And by the first of all, Tom gets wiped out. I had a special person with us yesterday. Tom has a son that we hadn't seen in quite a long time, so he was with us yesterday. Today is actually his real birthday. He turns 37 today, so happy birthday to baby Tom Lynch.
Happy birthday.
So it was good that I had extra help. Tom got me a stool to try and climb into the car, but I can't even lift a leg, the 4 inches of a stool. So the boys had to do that for me. And by the time I was actually in the car and we were ready to go, my pain level was excruciating, and probably Tom's too. But the problem with me in a car and with my legs is I can't hold a grip to sit. So I'm constantly fighting sliding off the chair. And I'm trying to use my legs to sit up straight. And I do better in chairs that are fabric than I do with chairs that are leather. So it was a very long ride and very painful. And as you know, I have bladder issues, so really bad. So when we get there, the first thing we have to do is I have to go to the porta potty. And I went to the handicap one, and they didn't have it at ground level. They had it up on risers. so I couldn't lift my leg to go into the porta potty. So my stepson went into the porta potty and actually pulled me in. So like this whole day that was supposed to really begin for us at around 7 didn't actually begin till around 10. And it is what it is. And on the way home, we missed our exit, so it extended our time. And on the way home, when we got home, I was petrified that I wouldn't be able to make it in the house. And the ground was muddy, so my scooter got stuck in the mud, and it wouldn't go. And the motor shut itself off from getting overheated. So we had to go to Plan B, which was the wheelchair, which is very difficult. I have a sloped driveway. All in all, I wasn't home until about 6:30 in the evening, in my room at 6:30 in the evening, and we left there, I would say, around 2:30. So that was the bad part. It was so bad that Tom said at the end of the night, "We're not doing this anymore." So he didn't really mean it, but of course, you add salt to the wound, because I know how much work it is for him. I have a doctor's appointment next Saturday, and I think I'm going to cancel it because it's just too freaking hard. And so such I don't know. I don't know. We're thinking about, I mean, maybe now switching to a ramp. And I don't know what we're going to do, but I can't, my ability to walk is getting worse and worse and worse. And then the feeling is of having like Charlie horses from my groin to my calf on both legs. So I can't mentally push through the pain to take steps. So that really sucks. And I was hoping that with some weight loss I'd have more mobility, but I don't. So that was all the bad news. The good news is there were enough vendors still there for me to have a good time. And Tony came. Tony Cannoli came. Even though no dogs are allowed, they don't really enforce it. Tony spent the whole day out. He's never had a day like that. He was the hit of the party because he's so darn cute. And everybody fell in love with Tony and petted Tony, and he was kind and loving to everybody. But he barked all day, all day, at everything and anything. And I said to the boys, I says, look, if we're at a stand, because a lot of vendors put things around the table on the ground, right? So if we're at the stand, the dog lifts his legs, pick him up, pick him up. It's like, because whatever he pees on, we're gonna buy, right? So it was good. He was really good. I think that to see him last night, I mean, Tom and I and the dog were wiped. The dog slept with me. We both were in like that coma sleep of like a day out. He's only 14 pounds. He walked so much yesterday. He never had that. Like, he's never had a walk like that before.
Oh,
and
hold that thought real quick. Jamie, since you just popped in, let me show you something, Jamie. Hang on, which one is it? It's this one. There, look at that, Jamie.
Yay! You won!
You
were one of the winners tonight.
All right. Sorry. Had to do that since Jamie had just popped in.
Oh, no worries. No worries. So my friend Barb from work came, and she was there first. And she went to the Amish market first, which she said was mobbed because they are both, they do meals and butcher and ice cream and caramel apples. I mean, like, it's the Amish section of the flea market is an indoor section. And she was in there for an hour, like, waiting for us. And then she got so overheated with bodies that she came outside to sit on a bench. We had pretty good weather. It was in the high 40s and hit about 50. So a couple of sweaters, a scarf, and a hat were fine. I forgot gloves. But I brought a pair of socks that Tom bought me, but I forgot. I didn't have Tom put the socks on me because it was already so much of a production in the morning. So these are the socks.
Santa.
So because I forgot gloves, I walked around the first couple of hours with these on my hand because my hands were freezing. So they came in handy. So they became
Yeah.
mittens. They became mittens instead. And Tom, I did not spend any time at all with Tom, Tony, and his son because they were literally exhausted from getting me out of the house. That they sort of just hung around on picnic benches and didn't do much. Tom bought nuts from the nut guy. He bought some kind of a weapon that you're allowed to have, I want to say like a wand that if you hit somebody, you'll give them electric shock. I have no idea. Tom's gonna
Like
be
a
like,
Harry Potter wand?
yeah, I don't know what it does. And he bought a Grinch blanket, which I yelled at him for. And then it was good that he bought it because at the end of the day, Tony started to shiver.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he wrapped them all up like a baby in the Grinch blanket, and that was at the point we said we gotta go home. Like we're not gonna have this dog shiver. It was not as crowded, and when I got there at 10, some vendors were already packing to leave. But I got to see a lot of vendors, and I got a bag full of stuff, and I'm going to show you. So I'm going to do a little show and tell. Okay, let's see.
You do what not?
What?
Did you do what not?
No, I didn't do any whatnot. This is what I bought or gifted or whatever at the flea market. So this was an entire bag of Easter smalls for crafting. I'll just show you a couple pieces. If I can get anything out of the bag. Take out.
All right, see ya. Have a good night, Jan.
Good night, sweetheart.
Good night, Jan.
So like little smalls like this guy.
That's cute.
Yeah. So this is just like if I do an Easter, I think I'm going to do an Easter wreath for myself. So it's a whole bag full for like $3. I was like, okay, I could do that. Put that away.
Ooh.
Okay. So there was a guy that was giving stuff away for free. He had a Napco lusterware full canister set from Germany that he was giving away for free.
What?
For free. And everyone that was at the table wasn't even like noticing or looking at it. And I said to Barb, I said, give me one so I can check it. So sure enough, Napco, lusterware, Germany, beautiful, everything in place, no chips, no cracks, salt, sugar, everything. So I if I was a seller, obviously I would have grabbed it. But I couldn't grab it for the day, like for one day if we sell. Because I can't store maybe things. But I felt like I had to tell the seller, sir, this is valuable. You could put this on eBay and make a nice chunk of money. And he said, I don't care. I'm not, just take it.
He didn't want to ship it. He
Yeah.
didn't want to ship it.
So Barb didn't understand. Barb's not into like any of our world. Like that's not her thing. So she had no idea what I was trying. I said, Barb, I said, this is a really good thing to get for free. So I said, I can't walk away from it I gotta convince somebody to take it. So this young girl came over to the table. She couldn't be more than like 25 years old. And I said to her, Miss, do you by any chance sell on any platforms, eBay or anything? She goes, sometimes. I said, okay, listen, I want you to take your phone and look this up. I said, and if you sell, you should really take it. So she looked it up, and so she took it. It was amazing. It was an amazing to get that for free. I couldn't even believe it. So I got some things for free.
I hope she had a wagon to put it in.
I don't know, but I got this
It's a
little
lot
guy
to carry.
that was on his table for free.
Oh, that's neat.
No markings, but very cute. It needs a little cleaning, but it's sweet. Very sweet. She was free.
What?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Free. Little Nell, it says on the bottom. And she's perfect. She's absolutely perfect. There's nothing wrong with her. This was on his table that I got for free. A crystal or glass pie server. Is it beautiful?
Nice.
Oh, yeah, I could, you can't leave it if it's free. I mean, like you serve pie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I got this one I had to pay for. I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 bag pulls plus this one out of a bag of this garland. And look how long it is. It
Wow.
just keeps going and going and going and going. Look at this handful in my hand. So all of this
Jeez.
plus 3 more of these, and she charged
Wow.
me $10. And I can't wait to craft with them. Like they're beautiful. And it's funny because I don't normally go for green. Like, I'm partial to red. I'm like a snob. But I couldn't pass this. This is going to be so beautiful in crafting for trim. I loved it. So I actually spent money, and that whole thing was $10. Okay. Then I got this for free. A hinged box.
Oh, that's nice on the inside
Beautiful.
too.
Yeah. Beautiful. Put that with it's just really look at the picture.
Oh, it's a little. Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's
I don't
so
know. He's swinging her awfully high. Be careful, buddy.
and it's perfect. There's nothing like I don't see anything wrong with it. But it was on the free table, so I took it. Okay. These are not maybe so exciting, but free. So this is like a little, it's a brooch. Not that I'm going to use it as a brooch, but it's handmade by a crafter for sure. And it's like a Thanksgiving, like the corn on the cobs.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Like,
I have that for free for Thanksgiving crafting. This gold little box with a lid, and in it are pearls.
wow. Little tiny one.
Little tiny ones, yeah. So it came like this, and that was what was inside, and I got that for free. And then
Hi, Randy.
these two ornaments,
Hey, Randy.
one with green and one with gold, for free. And this angel.
Very beautiful.
Free is great. And then the only other things
Mm-hmm.
I got these two for $1. So this is the one. And wait till you see this. This is the other. 50 cents.
Uh,
So all
Miss
I spent
Claus.
yesterday was $10.50. And I scoured. It just was not anything I really wanted or needed or what I was looking for. But I enjoyed the heck out of it. Let me put this away. I enjoyed the heck out of it so much because you know what, but I hope that I'll still be mobile enough to go again next year. I really do. And I hope that we can figure out how to get me in and out of the house and in and out of a car easier and faster. But was it worth it? Yes. I spent the rest of the night in at the bed, and I was in bed all day today. I needed to rest I had to elevate my legs. But I feel really good. I feel really good right now, like really good. Um, I've had a good nap and a good rest. I'm gonna have a good dinner when we're done. Um, and you know, let's go back to our game, shall we? This was the question that we left on last week. That is so darn hard. I don't think we'll get past this one question. The question is,
Mm.
what were some of the turning points in your life? Turning points in your life. That question haunts me at bedtime at night. When you rethink I woulda, shoulda, coulda,
Mm-hmm.
right? Right? What were some of the turning points? So I know a major turning point in my life was at age 16. I had been with one boyfriend, my first boyfriend, for 4 years. So maybe I was 17. 4 years. And like he dumped me. And I met another kid who I was only dating for like 3 weeks. And it was 3 weeks of wonderful, like just such a different relationship. And the first boyfriend then come back and wanted me back. So I had to decide David or Mark, the long time guy or the new guy. And my turning point was I think I picked wrong. I picked the new guy. I picked the new guy and I think I picked wrong.
What happened with the old guy?
We still remained friends. Um, he moved on to another girl that also had my hair was long and straight and like brushed my butt, like that kind of a look. He moved on to a brunette with that same kind of a look. And I think they stayed together for a year until we went to college. And he passed away a couple of years ago.
Hmm.
Um, so I would have been, if that relationship would have worked out, I would have been a widow for sure. But I think that was a major turning point in my life was David or Mark. Like, what do I do? And I think I chose wrong for sure. Let's see what some people are saying. Oh, Nella's from Little House on the Prairie. Oh, cool.
I thought her name was Nellie,
You're right.
not Nell. I thought it was Nellie.
Kathy says marriage, kids, and divorce. Cindy B says divorcing my first husband after 20 years. Yeah, well, I would say for sure divorce was a turning point for me. Absolutely. Having a child and raising her by myself, turning point. Um,
Hmm.
lots of therapy, so lots of self-exploration, right? To I don't know, just so many things. But that is I think that is my number one, choosing between those two boys. It was the best thing you did for yourself, right? Yeah, because you're remarried and you're happy now, right? Sarah Lee ran away at 14. Where'd you go? And how long were you gone?
Maybe she's still on the run, just keeping it on the down low.
No, another major turning point in my life, and I've shared this before. My older sister is actually the birth mother of my younger sister, but it was a family secret. So when it was exposed, that was obviously a major turning point for me and the entire family. You know, you're not my sister, you're my niece. You're not, you're not my mother. You're my. It just and continues to this day to be a turning point of sore, like not good.
Mm.
And as a family, we try and make it the best that we can, but that was a turning point. Turning point, making the wrong decision what to major in college. I shouldn't have majored in biology, education. I didn't do it. I never even tried to do it. When I graduated, I had like I don't want to be a teacher. Why did I just spend 4 years to become a teacher? But I don't want to do it.
I didn't go to college, but I wish I had.
Same
but I
here.
don't want to now.
Turning points could be either way, something that did or did not occur, for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Jamie. I just feel like I had a lifetime friend over 20, like really thought of her as a sister, like so intimately close. And we had a bad falling out. And it was one of the best things that ever happened to me that we had a falling out. The relationship was toxic, and I didn't realize it at the time. That she had power over me that I let her have, and power over the decisions in my life that I let her have. And I was unhappy, and I didn't even realize it until she was gone. And to this day, I don't ever want to see her or run into her again. But I am the godmother to her child, one of her children. I consider, even though I'm officially the godmother to one, I consider myself the godmother to both. So I still have a relationship with the adult children to this day, and I love them. And they did nothing to do with the falling out. And I give them a lot of credit that they can still choose to love me and have a relationship with me, even with the breakup of the friendship of their mother and I. And it's very, very hard. Like, curiosity killed the cat, right? You want to know, but I don't ask. I don't ask anything because it's not, none
Right.
your business, right?
Right.
So
Right.
if they say something, but I don't ask. But yeah, I was thinking about, let's see. Kitten says, getting laid off of my job of 32 years and what did you do for a living, Kitten? That's a huge turning point. What did you do?
Yeah. Wow.
Jamie had a young pregnancy. I could
Well,
see
actually, the turning point was like this: was when I just ran across, people doing this reselling on YouTube, and I was just like everybody else that's in the chat, having a good time, thinking, "Oh, this is a good community, like, cool place to be." And so, one of the ladies who I used to go to watch all the time, she asked, she had like a morning show, Victoria, and she asked, "Did anybody want to be a guest? That I could do an interview in the morning time. Anybody want to be a guest?" So I sat there for a minute, and I was like, "Why not?" So I emailed her and asked her, could I be a guest? And she said, "Yeah." So I went on and did an interview with her, and then she other people in the interview who do auctions reached out to me and asked me, "Do I want to res- uh, be a guest seller?" And I'm like, "Okay," and it just moved on from there. So just
I think
taking
that
that shot was, like the turning point.
I think that's wonderful because I know you're shy. You know,
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you're on the air, you run shy. So for the courage to do that, and not that you're going to even go and sell, you're going to go and be
yeah. I had
questioned.
really came in here not really having the uh intentions of selling.
Hmm.
It just happened,
Well,
and
so
it
then
did one thing led to another, and I just kept going, and I grew.
I have to piggyback on that story because mine is similar. My entry into this world, I was a COVID at home shopper, enjoying different channels and different people on different days. And there were many sellers I would buy this or that, what I was obviously going through loneliness and whatever. I found the reselling world to be very entertaining. And I loved learning about the stuff that people were selling and, the price point I could afford, right? So
Yeah.
I was first watching people that I would never be able to afford their price point. I won't name any names, but I would enjoy their shows as well. But I sort of like then shifted to more of the shows like this format that was just not one person selling, but either two or a group of people selling together and having chit chat across the board and selling and laughing. And I really liked it. And I, like you, typed away, typed away, and typed away in the room, never thinking anything would come of that. And then someone just like you asked me, would I like to come on? And I did.
Hmm.
And I think that was the birth of me on the air, but I did not expect it to become this. So early Sue Spiezio went on shows and did commentary on what they were selling. I didn't have like my own little section after. Then I was really into the dolls, so I did the doll shows for a while of doing little plays, little plays about the people in the chat. And then I
Hmm.
did, um, I wouldn't call them impersonations, I would call them reflections of sellers and like something that had happened or had said, and in their voice, not in their voice, I don't do voices, but and
Yes, you do. You do voices.
but maybe I do voices. Maybe I do voices. And then I got this lovely uh note from Trisha about an idea that she had for Friday nights.
Hmm.
And we are in just almost about to round 2 years. So this was definitely a turning point. And when
Yeah.
I think about retiring and maybe doing more, I definitely have an interest in selling. Um, but Tom is not on board with getting rid of any of our stuff, and I'm not on board on sourcing more stuff. So we haven't figured that out yet. But I would love to sell everything and downsize our stuff. I mean, I have beautiful things that people would love. Um, and also like things that I want for free. Like, hello, I have this lovely crystal and pie thing. It's $5. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that kind of things. Things I don't need. But I've thought about it a lot. And last week we talked about that. I asked my girlfriend, of my lifetime girlfriend, if her 73-year-old husband, who is still an active gym teacher, was what's the word? Virile? Is that the word that you use for like still being able to function? I think the word is
Yeah,
virility.
yeah.
Right. And she was not pleased with me answering the question. We talked about it on the show, and that's where we
Uh-huh.
talked about none of your business. It's none of your business. None of your business. And the truth is, it is none of my business. But I think my show would be like what you experienced, Aaron, which is I don't want to be on the air by myself. I want to talk. I want to talk, and I want to learn about you. And obviously, I've told you guys almost everything about me. I've been an open book. But like just like tonight, I love that Sue's told us what her name meant. Like
Mhm.
I want to get to know people that are open books, and I could take I don't want to go there, you know. So I
Mhm.
jokingly have said in my head, my show would be none of my business, but I want to know. You know what I mean? None of my business, but tell me anyway. Because I
Uh-huh.
just am so. I mean, I won't out people, but I have had wonderful. Oh, she worked at a bank. So I have had wonderful
Yeah.
conversations. 1 year, I did for Christmas for Jody Renshaw's son's basketball team. I did a fundraiser to
Mhm.
talk to me on the phone. I would call you, and you would buy minutes. You would buy minutes. So sort of like phone a friend at Christmas time.
Mhm.
And I raised $1,000 for that Christmas
Wow.
show, for that on that Christmas show as a gift to the basketball team. But more importantly, it was a gift to me because I talk to
Mhm.
people on the phone that are here that I've never talked to, right?
Mhm.
I don't know the real Jamie or I mean, I did get to talk to Kathy Picasso Cat, so she was one of the people that talked to me, but I had it was so exciting, and of course, I didn't hold anybody accountable, like, if they bought 5 minutes or if they bought 30 minutes. I didn't whatever however long the conversation went, it went, okay? But it
Uh-huh.
was so nice to chit-chat and, like, "Where are you? What do what do you do? Well, what made you tick and, are you married? Do you have children? What's" it was s it was a gift, like, could not believe it, and it was people were saying, like, "You're selling yourself?" I said, "Because people were donating and saying,
You're selling
I will
yourself.
sell I will sell this, the proceeds of this, fairy lamp are going to the basketball team," or whatever it was. So people were
Mhm.
donating a thing, and I'm not a seller, so I didn't have a thing. So I said, "Let me sell me." I never imagined that it would raise $1,000. It couldn't even begin to imagine that it would raise $1,000, but it did. It did. And then I got that little email from Trisha, and here we are. And this is
Mhm.
such a joy. I literally have so much fun on Friday nights with you guys. And let's face it, I annoy the hell out of Trisha and Aaron. I interrupt, I talk over them. I try and steal the show before it's my turn. They let me. They don't get mad. They don't get mad. They know, I mean,
Mhm.
like, I'm sitting here for a couple hours waiting to talk, but I can't sit here quietly.
Yeah.
No,
If I
but
got
that's
something to
that's the
say.
whole point is that
Right.
you
We want to
because
Yeah.
have
you
an
yeah,
interactive
you
show.
yeah, we're talking, we're having a good
Yeah.
time before we get to talking and having a good
Exactly.
time. Yeah.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And when
That's the
I
whole
throw a
point of it.
question out in the room that I'm inspired by something you've brought to the show to sell, I really want to know what you think. I really wanted to know who eats beef jerky. I know how silly that sounds, but I want to know, right? I wanted to know who eats beef jerky and who doesn't. I mean, I love that portion of getting to know people. And some of you I've become Instagram friends with, so I'm getting to know you a little better because I see what you post and what it says about you, right? And even had the opportunity to Instagram video chat with a few of you. And trust me,
Mhm.
Doug's in the hospital bed. I saw his camera was available. So tempted to hit. Hello, Doug. Hello. It's your personal Sue Spiezio show. But yeah, I've had a blast. So yeah, so tell me, anybody else, what was some turning points? I'll pay Randy. That's funny. And Randy, we tease that you are the number one message retracker and retraction person in the entire community, and it cracks us up that you say something so bold and then you take it back, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what like whether you're actively talking or not, um, and you're here, that's cool. That's cool. Not everybody chats. It's okay. Yeah, I video chatted with Apple. She was naked, and I only had a towel on right out of. Right. She's like, "What's the matter?" So I was like, "I want to chat." Yeah, like, "Hi, Apple." She goes, "I only have on a towel." I was like, "Okay, just point the camera towards your face." I mean, she's stunningly. To me, she's stunningly gorgeous. Just take my breath away, gorgeous. You're the whoops guy. Yeah, you are. But what else? I mean, like. When I stood at the altar with my first husband getting married and saying our marriage vows, I couldn't have been more sure of anything in my entire life,
Mm.
right? I can remember being in church and looking at him and saying, "Oh, thank you. I'm so happy. I love him so much. This is so wonderful." And when he left me with a 5-month-old baby 35 years ago, I don't think anything could have caused me any more pain than that. Like literally. So turning point, yes, absolutely. Having to work with lawyers and settlement and arguing over,
Ugh.
credits and debits. It was crazy. Definitely. And everyone advised me that I should not keep the house, that I should sell the house and move into an apartment with Nicole, because nobody could envision that I was smart and that I would get a damn good job that paid me a damn good salary. And I'm in this house. So, to the lawyers, the attorneys, and the naysayers who said I couldn't do it. I did it. I did it. And Nicole had her family home. And I'm looking forward to the little one being able to come in the future. So I donated a shelf full of books to Habitat for Humanity this week. My friend came and I made it cleared this way for books at Norna's house, because I think reading is fundamental, right? But also, so like, all right, Trisha, I'll probably do, voices, turkey lurkey, like I probably will do the voices, and I'm gonna love every minute of it, every minute of it. So when my daughter told me she was pregnant, that was a turning point. And I can't believe I didn't cry, but I can't, I'm on so much medication. I can't really produce tears. So I cry without the tears. I don't even know if I can explain that. Like, it just, I can cry without tears, but I was so happy, and I was like so stunned, and I was like, you got, and twins, that call. Oh my God, thank God I was on the toilet for that call, because if I wasn't in the toilet, I would have had a damn accident. I couldn't believe that they sent that, the universe sent her twins, and I've been rooting for them, and those girls are growing. Those girls are growing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, who you choose to live your life with, huge. What you choose to be your life's work. Look at Kathy said she worked at a bank for 32 years, and then we're done. You're done. Tough. I'm glad I'm going out on my own now.
Mm-hmm.
I have been laid off from jobs in the past. I've been at this one for 26 years, so I've been with this one for a long time. But it took a lot of layoffs from other jobs to get here. But I'm glad that I'm leaving, and that's going to be a turning point for me. That I will put that behind me. The question is, what has been some turning points in your life? And we've had some really good answers, obviously, marriage, divorce, children. Um, some people have had, you know, injuries or accidents or whatever that would be turning points. It's great. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Good for you. Good for you. It's tough. It's tough. And as you get older, trying to find work, I mean, obviously, I'm old, so it's okay. But if I needed to find work, I can't even go to an interview. I can't walk. Like, I would have to get like a
No,
company
and
that would phone call.
there is a lot of age discrimination out there. Of course, they don't call it that,
Yeah, I
but
mean, I literally
they
think that
don't want they don't want necessarily some older, depending on the job, depending on the company, being an older age is not what they want.
I 100% agree. And then to add being disabled and not being able to work in an office, I need to work. I mean, but I mean, I know that I'm able to continue working past this choice I made. Making this choice.
Oh, Sue's age discrimination can start at like 40. Yeah,
Okay.
it's
Add
not
in
it's not good.
add in fat discrimination. Okay.
Mhm.
Turning point. I used to like to tan. I've told this story once before. I'll tell it again. I used to like to tan when I first met Tom. Um, Loved tanning beds and tanning salons, and there was
Mhm.
a new one in town, and it was very high end. And I bought like the monthly plan because I loved going, and I got kicked out for being too fat. He didn't want my kind in the waiting room. He wanted to have bodybuilder types and young hot chicks and not fat women. So I mean, he may not have said those words exactly, but that's exactly what he meant. I got kicked
Yeah.
out of a tanning salon for being fat. Like, what? Like, why? Like, why?
It's like,
Like, you,
why? People aren't sitting in bikinis in the waiting room waiting to go in.
yeah.
So,
And that's what he said. My kind. I says, what is my kind? It was shocking. It was
He
shock.
really
I
said
don't
that?
think I've ever been that insulted to my face. Crazy. And you know what? It was good because I gave up tanning because the little girl had a little spot that was like a little precancerous
Ooh,
carcinoma.
yeah.
So
Oh,
it
whoa.
was probably for the best that he threw me out because on my next exam they found it and got rid of it. But yeah, I mean, oh my God, Cindy. So like as an Italian, you know, I wanted revenge. But as an adult in America, you can't do revenge. You can't do it. But it was horrible. It was horrible. And he didn't do it by phone. He did it to my face when I came in for my next appointment. And it was horrifying. I was this year thrown out of the periodontist for the same reason. I got the letter. I read you the letter online. For your safety and ours, we will no longer continue your care. Um, so yeah, my safety. What? I'm in a wheelchair. You know. Um, what's the? I don't get it. I really don't. I really don't get it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So at one point in my life, um, I had what do they call it? A non-disclosure agreement that I couldn't talk about this, but now I can. So I worked at a hospital, and there was a high-level director who was a misogynist. And for those of you that don't may not know the word misogynist, it's like not a high regard of women, and it came out of his mouth all the time. And all of his direct reports, including me, he would say horrible things to. Horrible, horrible in a sexual tone, um, just terrible, terrible things. Insults about me being Italian would be like he had a lot of Italian jokes. Um, but the job was a really good job, and I had a high level and a high salary, and many departments that I oversaw, and I learned a lot. And he was doing this to all four of us, all four of his direct reports. And one day he trapped one of the managers in her office and wouldn't let her out.
Mm.
So when that happened, the four of us first went to human resources to file our complaints, and we did. We did, for each one of the four of us wrote our "What has he ever done to us?" story, and they didn't fire him. They moved him to another part of the building, and the way that he would come in and out of the building so that we wouldn't have to see him, and that was their solution to the problem. Well, the four of us wound
So
up
they would
suing.
do it to somebody else?
Yeah, the four of us wound up. We didn't do a group suit. We did individual lawsuits. All four of us. All four of us won our lawsuits. Um, I am very open-minded and funny and can take a good joke, but there's a difference between being a jokester and being either perverted or downgrading. And I don't know whatever happened to him. That hospital was eventually shut down and demolished. It doesn't exist. It's not on the property anymore. But it was a hard thing to go through because I had never been deposed in a lawsuit where, you're there and they ask you every question in the world. It was very hard, very hard. And luckily I was able to work again, because of my resume was strong. But, I shared that with three other women. The four of us are no longer friends. It was too hard. The woman
Well,
that he
that's
trapped.
really stressful.
Yeah, the woman that well, our lawyers wouldn't let us talk to each other because of the four
Mm.
lawsuits. So that was problem number one. But the woman that he trapped in the office, and why we decided to come forward for her, she was pregnant and she lost the baby
Mm.
Oh.
from stress. So when that happened, that's when the four of us decided we have to, because they didn't fire him. Like, are you kidding me? Like, so all four of us filed a lawsuit. Now, we all got laid off, not at the same day, but all four of us got laid off. Why? That was retaliation. The lawsuits were strong. They retaliated against us complaining about this guy, and
Mm-hmm.
he's got a name that I won't say his name, but he's got a name that you can't do a search, like it's too common, like Joe Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's too
Yeah.
common of a name to find out what the hell happened to you. Um, I'm sure I wouldn't recognize him, and he wouldn't recognize me if we ever saw each other again. And as a young girl with a child at home, like I took a lot of it. Like, you take it because you weigh out, like, is it worth it to complain and have this and you know when I was like, you're laying me off? Are you freaking kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
And then to add insult to injury, they watched me pack my belongings.
Oh,
They
they
didn't trust,
always do that.
they
Yes.
didn't trust me to not
Oh no,
steal.
I've been laid off a few times, and yes, they very politely watch you pack your desk, but mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was
It's like,
humiliating.
you know what? I'm an adult. You know,
What am I going to steal? Like, I don't know. Let's see what came
I'm
in.
gonna
Let's see.
I'm gonna take the stapler. Ooh.
Yeah, they didn't consider lawsuits that were being paid out. Denise says, a friend of mine sued hospital for discrimination and she was blackballed. Yeah, couldn't find a job again. Well,
Mhm.
luckily for me, because of the non-disclosure agreement, they couldn't talk about it and we couldn't talk about it. They
Mm.
tried to include in the agreement none of us could ever step foot in the building again. Like, it's a hospital in our neighborhood. We could not
Yeah.
even go to
What
the
if
ER.
it's an emergency?
And what if our family member is in as a patient? So none of us agreed to that. Like, I'm not going to agree to not go to a public building. We weren't the offenders. But yes, after they
Right.
demolished the building, then the non-disclosure agreement was we could talk about it freely. They can't come up. There's no entity. They don't have an entity anymore. Let's see. Shari, I was injured at work. CAT scan tech, is that right? After 35 years, I could no longer do my job. I had 4 back surgeries that continue to make me worse. Now I am disabled
Oh.
and not gonna and cannot really do much due to chronic pain. That's where I am, Sherry. I mean, with every day, I can barely take, a step, another step, another step. I get it. Living in pain is horrible. I say to Tom, you have no idea that, how to be productive and happy while your body is crying and you're on, like I told you, so much medication, and it still doesn't help. What else? Um, Sue said, I said I will never step foot in that building again when I managed to retire. Send my stuff home through someone. Exactly. Exactly.
Mm.
Exactly. Cat,
Mhm.
they only did that the first time I was laid off. They came in and plucked four of us one at a time. The last two times they gave us a few months, even had a going away party potluck.
The most depressing party ever.
Get
Oh,
the hell out of
Kathy,
here.
that's terrible.
My career has been
Oh.
in healthcare since 19. I've been in healthcare since 1982 on all sides of it. So healthcare administration. I'm not a nurse, so the administrative side of healthcare. But I'm still doing it to this day. But I can't wait to. I literally can't wait to be done. I can't wait. I had this week off. It flew. It flew, and I
Mhm.
I tried to make. I did. I made a promise to myself. Don't look. Don't look. And I haven't. I haven't looked. I know I'm going to come back to
It's
hell.
gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible, and, you're gonna do what you can do each day, and there you go.
I think that the one thing is that, you know, everybody above you, not just me, everybody above you thinks that everybody could do like a million things at the same time and multitask. Well, you know what? I really can only do one thing at a time. I can only do one email at a time, take one phone call at a time. You know, I can't juggle. That's it. So, and I'm in the top tier of who you've got, and I'm leaving, right? So that is an interesting thing because I think they'll want to do a retirement thing for me because we've been work at home and because all of my old friends left the company for one reason or another. I don't know anybody except for my two millennials and Barb.
Well, you're
I
not
don't
gonna
know.
wanna go in for a retirement party
No,
anyway.
they wouldn't have it in the office. They would have it in a restaurant, and they would invite like my daughter and that's how they do it. They
Mm.
you and your immediate family, and I'm only the third retirement in the 26 years that they've had. So
Mhm.
the last one was, but the funny thing is the person who planned all of any events is the last person to retire. So she retired last
Oh,
June, and she was the official like party planner
well,
for the department.
then
So
maybe don't expect a party.
oh no, there will definitely be a party with people that I have no idea I never met. I've seen them because we Zoom call, and obviously I have a work relationship with them, but I've never met them, so it'll be weird. And the company will not pay for the retirement party. The people will have to pay, which is so sad. Like, really? I'll get some kind of a watch, you know. I don't
I'd tell them I don't want a party.
I don't think I want it because then
I
they'll
don't want
also
it.
ask me if I want anybody who left to be invited.
So
Well, if
that
I
they can pay for their own meal?
yeah, yeah,
Forget
but
it.
if I haven't kept in touch with you
Forget
when you
that.
left, why would I say, "Do you wanna come to my retirement party?" If
No,
like the friendship ended when you left.
no.
It was a work friendship. It wasn't like, a
Right,
real friendship. I don't need
right.
it. I don't need it. Maybe they can just send me a gift card, That's it. I also we have this point system. So I have points, and there's like a catalog, like a Sears catalog that I can cash
Why?
in points. So I've never taken anything from it. I've let it grow over the years. So at some point this year, I'll go buy something from my catalog. My millennials, though,
Definitely. Get
I
something
give them
nice.
I give them points all the time. I have the ability to give points, so I give them points all the time. They cash them in immediately for Starbucks gift cards. They are so funny. They'll tell me, been a couple of months, like, but how many times a year could I say, Sam Spear is doing an outstanding job, and Amanda's doing. But because they're really the only two I gift because they help me make my job easier. Yeah, a gift card. The heck with it. And knowing how hard it is to get me out of the house, and my
Yeah.
immediate family is going to involve my daughter and husband and twins who live in Astoria, Queens, and they're only going to be a few months old. If they're born in March and I retire in August, they're not coming. They're not coming.
No.
No, I don't need it. I mean, they had the party in the office this week was like to celebrate Thanksgiving, and everybody had to bring something. They had a taco themed party.
It's very Thanksgiving.
And they had a list of what stuff should be brought. But some people don't understand taco things. So one person brought kibasi, another person brought sesame noodles, another I don't know.
How can people not know? No, there isn't anybody living in America that doesn't know what a taco is. Even people who have been here for 5 minutes know what a taco is. Tacos are international.
Taco Tuesday. But I can say that we've never made in our own home. We've never made tacos. So my taco experience is basically in Mexican restaurants or Taco Bell. I'm not going to cook all that crap. I mean, it's just me and Tom. And there was this whole discussion if they're going to do hard tacos or soft tacos. Finally, they decided to do both tacos. Who's going to do the guacamole? Well, the person who's doing the guacamole doesn't have to spend as much money as the person that's got to make the chop meat. So someone suggested that next time everybody just pay $10 and they order pizzas and salads because it's a pain in the neck. And then you got this food sitting in a hot office in crock pots the whole day. Disgusting. One time someone bought deviled eggs. Do you know what deviled eggs start to smell like after 4 hours?
Yeah.
The other thing I didn't share, and I wasn't going to share it, but I'm going to share it. Took my first ever poop in a porta potty yesterday. It was quite the experience. They said it wouldn't happen. I knew it couldn't happen, but it's like I had pumpkin pie at midnight. Had to go. I had to go. So, it was awful. I was in there a while. I could have read a couple of chapters of a book. I had a deep stomach ache, deep. And I would say never would I ever. And it happened. And Tom is so gracious. He's like, you got to do what you got to do. I was like, I don't want to go in there and poop. He's like, you got to do what you got to do.
It's kind of hard to convince your body not to.
I've been in a porta potty many times, and I have the ability to do the squat. You cannot squat a poop. So if you can squat a poop,
no,
you got a whole new talent. Okay.
Oh no.
No. So yeah, I was mortified. Barb's not watching now. I didn't even tell Barb. I just, I said, I'm going to go do that row again, whatever, and disappeared. And oh my God. I wanted to die. I wanted to die in that porta. I literally wanted to die.
Oh. But you survived.
I did. And you know what? Releasing the Kraken made me feel better. And I was able to continue shopping. There's no way when you got a stomach ache like that, that's demanding, that you can just choose to ignore it. And
no, your body's trying to tell you something.
I never in a million years thought that would ever happen to me. But now that I've had the experience, I don't fear it anymore. I've lived through it. Tom's like, you're not going to tell that you went. I was like, I might. I don't know. Let me think about it.
It's late night. It's late night. It's okay.
And we don't. usually like to talk about poop. Like we're not the poop talking crowd. But this was not really
No.
about poop. It was about the experience and the where.
It was about being a survivor in an awkward and uncomfortable situation.
I think it's a T-shirt. I pooped in a porta potty. So, because I gotta know, and it's none of your business, but I want to know anyway. Team, have you ever pooped in a porta potty?
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh, Aaron, thank you. I love you.
I have.
How about you guys? Who could admit it? We've all peed in them, but have you ever, 64, I went a long time. Without ever having doing it. And the truth is, I went twice. I had to go back for a second.
God dang.
Poop, but the friend of the Christopher Robin. Yeah, exactly. I don't do Facebook at all. Although I am.
Here you go again.
Yeah. But I did go to all my high school reunions, and
oh wow,
we are due for the 50th, I think, in 2027. Yeah, so we missed the 45th. We had a 40th, but we didn't do 45 because I think COVID. But I think the 50th, and who's still alive and who's still going and who's also handicapped. But I mean, when we go and we chit chat, nobody's saying, give me a number or like, call me. Like everybody's just like saying, hi. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. Like, you want to know, but you don't want to really remain friends with the head of the cheerleading. For what? I got enough friends. I got you guys who are available online 24/7. I can usually find one of you.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Steph is selling, but I've gone way over.
I looked and it looks like she's taking tonight off.
No. Oh.
So we've gone. This is a 5-hour show. That question I knew would be a deep question because we've all had so many turning points. But I think at 12:18 with a 5-hour and 17-minute show, it's time to say goodnight. What do you think, guys? I've enjoyed you. I've enjoyed our sellers. Thanks for letting me blab and blab and blab. And we only did one question tonight because it was so deep. And thank you for sharing your turning points. Because I knew when I saw the question last week, I was like, oh no, this can't be done in 2 minutes. This is too big of a question.
That's a big question.
Yeah. Not one person has admitted to a poop in a porta potty. Not one.
Mm-mm.
So
well, I would have tell this story with the porta potty thing. Let me just say this because this is kind of funny. When I was a kid, for like a year or so, we lived with my grandparents, and so it was only one bathroom, and my mom had younger sisters who were like going to college, and they were still living in the house. So you know how ladies sometimes they hog up the bathroom, and I'm a kid. I'm like, I gotta go. I really gotta go. So my grandma would tell me because it was down in the basement in the laundry room. There's like this little like a pole coming from the ceiling, and there's a hole in there.
Oh my
so
God,
I would go pee in the hole.
In the hole. We had the hole.
What?
Yes, there's some kind of a sewage hole in old houses that lives in your basement. So yes, we had the same situation, Aaron, because we had all the relatives in and one bathroom for all, and that was the instruction: go pee in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! And Suze has pooped in a porta potty.
Oh, Suze.
Bobby in an outhouse. I've never been in an outhouse. Oh my God! But it can't be much better than porta potty. Horrible. Horrible.
Yeah.
I was like, of all frickin' days, I never leave the house. I never frickin' leave the house. You gotta give me a stomach ache today. So I'm gonna say to my friends that have stayed with us all night, thank you as always for coming.
Yes, thank you everyone for hanging out with us tonight. Oh
Hat
my
tip,
God.
everybody.
Thanks for the laughs. Thanks for the purchases. Thanks for your friendship. And
Yes.
with that, I'm gonna say good night from the Sue Spiezio Show.
That's right. And don't forget, Erin is going to be live tomorrow at 6 p.m. with Anitra, I Spy Queen. And I will be live at 10 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. And it'll be a solo sale. So we'll see what else I find in my closet to
Sherry
bring
has the
into
hole.
sale.
Sherry has the hole. We can go visit Sherry. Happy day after Thanksgiving,
Oh my
everybody.
God.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We love you.
All
Good
right.
night.
Good night.